Right, we're getting the gameplay going. Hello everybody, how's it going? Oh, I just realized I have some things I need to turn back on. What is this? No, not that. Not that. I missed something. Oh, this. There we go. I was recapping the 61 Oblivion Gates thing, because I was going to upload a video about that tomorrow. So I changed the layout slightly so that I could record me recreating that, because I realized that after we discovered the Infinite Fame, we completely forgot to go back and, like, show how the 61 gates thing worked. So I went and remade that, basically. So I don't know who's all here, but really quickly, let me show you what we were doing at the end of stream last time. So let me get the document pulled up. There we go. So we've been pseudo routing because we went and we're not done with the brainstorming phase. Like, hey Javen, how's it going? Like, anything that you guys think of, feel free to throw it out there and we'll keep updating the brainstorming document. But basically, all of the major stuff that we wanted to check, we've checked. And I'm needing to basically prep a save file. Hey Kaiser, I'm trying to prep a save file now so Yeti and I can go do all the vector routing. So to do that, I need to know what the game state's approximately going to look like when we go in and do that. So right now we're in the pseudo routing phase where we're doing everything like not fully formatting the guide and stuff like that. We're just writing it out as bullet points. So this is what we figured out yesterday. So quick recap. And several people were helping out with this. Hey, Mordred. So, in the tutorial, we've considered the option of picking the lover instead of the steed, but we actually now know that we don't need to do that. And on the save file we've been using the steed because, I'll show you in a second. So we do the Imperial City Market District, and originally we just go to Kalindal's shop and sell a bunch of scrolls. But I believe it was Han that pointed out you can dupe scrolls to get just enough gold that when you go to Rindir's you can buy the Staff of Light, and we can just dupe and sell that to get a larger chunk of money per transaction, which gives us enough money to buy Apotheosis at the very start of the game, so no combat outside of the tutorial now is using like anything but Apotheosis, which is way faster. And then we go to Red Diamond Jewelry and pick up the ring that we need. And I think Whatha said it was a good idea to possibly get the whole stack of rings to make duping them a little quicker later. And then Breville Mages Guild recommendation quest. So we go straight to trying to unlock the Arcane University as fast as we can. Because we tried everything we could to do gold farming before Arcane University, and it just wasn't possible. Hey Graph, thanks for the hosting, appreciate it. So, what we're doing is we do the Breville recommendation, and we do, I forgot to mention this, early skooma, which is standard. Most categories start with early skooma. So we go to Breville, pick up the early skooma, run over to Breville Mages Guild, start that quest, run outside, and we go and we kill the Dark Elf that's in the Breville Inn after getting the skooma, and it's the wandering person. Adding to the top of my auto host list since I've quit Twitch. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. So we there's that wandering dark elf for the quest, like towards the end of the Dark Brotherhood, the Dead Drop one. We're killing him at the very beginning, like you do in the Dark Brotherhood regular guild speedrun. So you kill that guy. And that sets up the murder that you need for LeChance to visit you, and finishes a quest like secretly already in advance. Then we do the Anvil recommendation, and we have some load warping notes, but you don't really need to know that for the logic of it. We get a poison of paralysis in the Anvil Mages Guild, which is for some reason there, and a pair, which we need for making a certain replacement skooma potion we tested 2 streams ago. And then Lucian actually visits you in Anvil when you, or not in Anvil, in the...
Oh, that's cat piss.
Hey, Graph, thanks for the $4.20 donation, appreciate it. Nernert 2.0 waiting room. Yeah, so Nernert will be coming up after Horse Vectors, I guess. We'll be analyzing the map and figuring out the best order to change all that in. So thanks again, Graph, for the donation. Okay, so Lucian visits you at the inn when you sleep, because you have to sleep for some reason during that quest to go kill the lady that's out on the road when you're the traveling merchant or whatever. Yeah, so Lucian will visit you then, so you don't even have to go out of your way to sleep to get. So that's just some nice route logic that happens to work out. And then for Coral, you pick up another ingredient for the skooma replacement potion, and you go across the street and kill Motier at the Dark Brotherhood, which is nice. And you also want to set a load warp at the Mages Guild because we use that for later. And then Skingrad, you get Morning Glory, which is outside of the building. And then Leywin Recommendation, you get Monkshoot Root Pulp. And then there's wine in the Mages Guild for some reason. And it's the exact wine you need for Sindarian's quest later, so that saves having to go to Cloud Ruler Temple. Sorry, there's a lot to keep up with here. But then Bruma, you kill Banelin for Dark Brotherhood on your way to the Mages Guild. And then we do the Dorian gold farming after we've joined the Mages Guild and make the Dorian spell we need, and then some training spells along with a conjuration farming spell. Start the Mage's Staff quest, but don't do it yet. And then we use the poison that we got at the Anvil Mages Guild and the Blade of Woe Lucian gave us, merge those together, use that to paralyze Dorian instead of having to get the Mage's Staff quest, so we get gold earlier. And then we have our farming spell we need now, so then we go and do Mage's Staff, and we cast the Conjuration spell, and it's just long enough that we get the 10 level ups we need to get the to get our character to level up. So then we load warp to the Anvil Fighters Guild, join the Fighters Guild, start the rat quest, set a save at the bed with the level up pending. This is our infinite level up glitch save. We have it set at the beginning of the route now. Then while we're in the Mages Guild, we get our hand-to-hand to level 75 because you get 20 from Vampirism and you get 5 from skill books. And we're using Lex's attribute allocation to be as efficient as we can. So we train hand-to-hand all the way up to 75 using the Drain spell that we made for it. Then we load warp to the Coral Mages Guild. Hondatar's outside right by the building. We power level ourselves up to 75 athletics, which doesn't get it to level 13 anymore. So we power level to 75 athletics, so we're fast the rest of the game, and we use Lex's attribute strat. So why do we do all of this? So we level all of the stuff up early because athletics will get 25 levels between books and vampirism. Athletics will likely not level up manually the whole run because of how long it takes to level it up each time. It's like hours of time. And power leveling it too far doesn't matter because the vampirism is going to be applied at the end of the game to get the bonus, which means that if it goes over 100, who cares? As long as we don't go over 100 before reading the books, which will not happen, we will be fine. And then power leveling all this at the start puts us at level, let me see what level we are. This puts us at level 28 at the start of the run. We have Apotheosis, so being high level doesn't matter. Everything will die really quickly anyway. And being this level means we can do all the Daedric Shrines at any level or at any point in the run now instead of all at once. So there's just a lot of options now with the way the logic's worked out. We can interlace the route logic a lot more heavily now that we're not locking ourselves out of any quests and we have everything like geared up the way we need it. And we joined the Fighters Guild to use the bed that we needed, and we joined the Fighters Guild because if you don't do it early, if you get too much infamy, you won't be able to join it later. So we're getting all of that squared away. So the goal is to, now that we have all of this queued up, to now go do the Arcane University split. And this is a pseudo route, so I'm not getting every single exact logic point like executed. I'm testing the new stuff to make sure it doesn't break old stuff. So the Arcane University split is now the next thing to work on. So that now, hopefully we're caught up here. Hope that wasn't information overload. I'm sure it was, though. So Arcane University, we're going to go there. We would normally make... Let me find the guide really quick. So here's the V3 route in Google Doc form. So the splits we've basically reworked are... We've gotten like this far in the route, but in bullet point form. This is the new thing. So we've already done gold farming. We moved it a little earlier. Now we're doing Arcane University. So the best thing to do here is to just figure out what we need to make. So we would have all of our farming spells, which I am going to make because we want to test our farming spell like ability to see how much it progresses as we do things. And then I'm gonna probably just make these like situationally as they come up in the run, using a console command to bring up the spell making altar. And we don't actually need this spell anymore at all because we're not farming armor, so that's cool. And we have to make sure none of our confirmed ideas are being forgotten. Oh, and chameleon. So the key here, we want to get the 100% chameleon perma enchant toggle situation going. And we have a new thing that we're actually going to test today, I guess, which is that, where is it? It's under skill grind. No, it's under spells. So it's up here somewhere. Whatha has pointed out that having your, where is it? The optimal speed to athletics is 75 more athletics than your speed. So we're going to basically reorganize how many total perma enchants we're doing. Hey, Grimble. Oh, sorry, I wasn't catching up on chat. Gotta get some sleep. Super excited for V4. Came across V2 a year ago. Love what you guys do. Oh, thanks, Graf. See you later. Oh, thanks, Ordain. Glad you liked the YouTube video. Okay, so I think we're caught up on everything now. So now we can move forward and test this, because we're going to be doing perma enchanting right now. So a logic point that already existed. Oh, I might also have an Arcane University save that I can fall back on. Yeah, oh no, that's the prison. Yeah, okay, I don't. So for the way this is working, I'm not specifically doing everything exactly in the routing. I'm just getting a general idea of how these new things function and what their issues are, because it could go horribly wrong. So we're just making sure none of that comes up. So we want to go to the Arcane University. We'll do perma enchants first, and then we're going to see how Chameleon interacts with stuff a lot more extensively now, which will be really cool. And for those of you who missed a few streams ago, we learned that you can just make a stack of 3 apotheosi, I don't know, and you hit the hotkey and it restacks them and unstacks them again and recharges it without ever needing Grand Soul Gems. However, we do need Grand Soul Gems for enchanting stuff and for Vampire Cure, so we're going to go get those really quick. Ultimate Nobody, thank you for the follow. So since Fame is confirmed infinite, what's the consensus on it being in or out of the run? So it's not 100% decided yet. It's going to be, we're leaning heavily, though, towards saying that it has to be the original 198 Fame sources. It can't be the Fame from doing the infinite glitch. And the way we can actually verify that is now that we have Valornan's save file reader, we can see exactly where each Fame point came from in the save file reader. So if someone finishes a run, it'll just become like mandatory that their save file gets uploaded. We throw it into the save file reader and it tells us if they legitimately got all the objectives they needed. So that's how that's going to go. And then we want... Okay, so... Plural of apotheosis is apparently apotheoses. I kind of like apotheosi, personally. Okay, so here's the thing about this. You can't pick this lock until you're... like, through auto attempt until you're level 25. So we're just gonna get to level 25. And this is, as far as I know, the best way to get an empty and a filled Grand Soul Gem. So once you're level 25, you fix one tumbler, and now it'll work from auto attempt. So now every lock in the game will be able to be opened through spamming auto attempt. And then these are not theft. So we can take these like that. And let's do more skooma. One thing I didn't consider about replacing skooma is that skooma gives you strength for carry weight, but the new potion doesn't. So we might want to look into making a variation of the potion that also buffs your strength. Never thought I'd actually be able to catch the channel live. Genuinely love Oblivion Hunter runs. Oh, thanks. Glad to have you here. Don't you want to keep going for security? So we get security. I thought the plan was to keep picking till it eventually let you in. Well, yeah, but if you fix a tumbler, you get in sooner. How many times do you think the word apotheosis has ever been spoken? Probably about 100,000. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot to re-hotkey this. So we got that, and we should now do Mage's Staff. Or no, we already queued that up. So in this split, we're going to now start with Enchanting, which is not this room, but basically you'd go here, you'd get all the skill book stuff you need, you'd leave, then you go over here, and you go, and 24 hours may have already elapsed. Or no, I have to do this. So you talk to him, and it doesn't matter what staff you get anymore. I don't know, what's like a funny one? I don't know, isn't there like, yeah, there's ooh, wait. Soul Trap would mean we don't have to get the Soul Trap spell, but that... No, I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh god, I clicked the wrong thing. It's a lot to consider. I don't think there's a useful staff, because Apotheosis means none of the destruction ones matter. So now you have to wait, not 24 hours, but until it is 1 a.m. the next day. So now the staff is already ready. That was just convenient timing. I didn't plan that, and we don't need it. So... And then when you're in here, now you would do permanent chanting. Since it does not matter when you grant security, it doesn't make sense to auto-spam until it lets you in. That way you increase the chance of getting into places later in the route. There aren't... Okay, so there's two ways you could think about it. That's a good point for skipping the amount of time it takes to pick locks. However, you still have to pick those other locks anyway, and that amount of time counts towards the total time you're spending getting security farmed, right? So, like, if we have to pick 100 locks throughout the run, like, this is not true, but let's say you had to pick 100 locks throughout the run, that's 100, like, sessions of auto attempts that you, that could add up to the amount of time you spent front-loading it at the start of the run. The validity to doing the security thing would have been for not having to worry about, picking locks to get into the chests for skill books, but we now don't have to worry about lock picking for any of those. All of them are unlocked doors going into an unlocked chest. So it could go either way. I'll keep that in the back of my head though. Like as we're going, I'll see like if man like this security stuff's really wasting a lot of time, or like because I think let me see. Does vampirism give you security? Let me look that up really quick. Because if vampirism gives you security at the end, then maybe we don't have to farm it at all, and it'll just naturally go up. It does not give you security. It gives you sneak. Okay, I got it backwards. And we don't need to do sneak. Okay, so... Yeah, but that's a good point, Lex, to consider. I have considered it in the past, but I haven't extensively tested it. So I'll pay more attention to it while we're doing this. So let me make a note really quick. We want to do permanent enchanting first. So while we're here, we'll do the Delmar thing for Mage's Staff. And we should make a note that we should have got the Grand Soul Gems when we talked to Raminus Polus the first time, so we don't have to talk to him now. So, join the Mages Guild, get Grand Soul Gems, and then a note to make these spells. Okay, there we go. And now let's start with Chameleon. So step one, we have to figure out the quickest way to get the Chameleon effect and then retroactively go fit it into what we've done so far. That's the main thing. I do have a question that I'm pretty sure has already been asked by someone, but why don't you guys put DLC? Yeah, so I should probably make like a Nightbot command for this, because yeah, people ask that quite a bit. The short answer is that I wanted the route to be accessible to people, and I figured not everyone has the DLC, so people that like I didn't want there to be a paywall of having to also buy the DLC, and DLC also would have changed a lot of things, like infinite Nirnroot exists in the DLC but not in the vanilla game, so we wouldn't have had Nirnroot as an objective. So it's kind of like its own entirely different thing to include DLC. It changes a lot about how it would be, how the category would work. So yeah, okay, so I want to figure out, so let's go to the UESP and find the best spot for Chameleon. Someone probably definitely already mentioned it, and I don't remember. I think it's a book, so let me pull this, or not a book, a Heaven Stone or something. So, wait. This effect can be gained through spell making, enchanting, spells. Okay, so first of all, can we just buy a spell? That's the fastest way to do anything. No, you'd have to be a journeyman of illusion, and our character starts as 35 illusion, so feasibly that's not something we could get to 50 by the perma enchanting phase, and none of the other ones are easier. So we can write off spells as an option, the Shadow Doomstone, or we could have a birth sign. So we could still write off the steed in lieu of getting this if it were to save a good amount of time. So the Shadow Stone, let's quickly see what's up with that. Okay, so Shadowstone doesn't require anything. Southeast of the Imperial City, south of Cheydinhal, southeast of Yellow Road's bridge over this river. Okay, so this is like the earliest thing we can get. And that's like all the way out of the way. That's quite a walk to get that. We'd have skooma, so it's not the end of the world, but it wouldn't be fantastic. Additionally, there was talk of putting or of going here to read a specific alchemy book that we need. So we could just go boom boom like that and get both things checked off, but it's not like helping us to go, like none of this is quest related or anything yet. I really don't know if it's a good idea to run all the way out here just for Chameleon. What are our other options? So our other option would be to have a different birth sign, which would be, okay, let me see. So we'd want to be, where is it? I'm dumb. Does anyone see the link for birth signs on here? I'll just look it up. Okay. So once we find the best spot for Chameleon, we figure out where's the best time to put it in, and it'll probably just be this. Oh, is there not a birth sign option? I thought it said birth signs on there, no? Shadow, Doomstone, or birth sign. So which one's the shadow? Moonshadow provides invisibility, but does invisibility... Okay, let's add that effect in and see how this works. Because does having that spell give you Chameleon, or does it give you invisibility, which is not a spell, basically? Oh, and I want to make a save before I do any of this. Player.add spell, and we want 22A66. So this adds Moonshadow, which gives us... Oh, it's up here. Moonshadow is invisibility for 60 seconds. Now, when we go in here and we try to enchant something, we don't have Chameleon. Do we have invisibility? No. So Burr Sign is not an option. Okay, so we're in an interesting situation. Chameleon is basically going to be worth the trek. Or we could try to get illusion up to 50 through other means and come back here later with load warping. That's not honestly the worst thing ever. But we need also... Okay. Oh, there's a lot to figure out here now. Okay, let me write down first all of the effects we're going to need for the enchanting phase. We need Chameleon. We need Fortify Magicka, which we should already have. We need Fortify Skill. And we need Drain Skill. And we need Fortify Attribute. Those are, off the top of my head, I'm probably missing something. But those are all the things we need. So let me actually show you guys. So Chameleon's only options are 50 Illusion or Shadow, not Doomstone, Shadowstone. Fortify Magicka, so we already have this. Fortify Skill, we might already have. I think we got it somewhere already. Actually, let me just go over here. So we have Fortify Attribute, but not Fortify Skill. Okay, so we got Fortify Attribute from where? Let me look back up here really quick. I don't remember where we got this. Let me look in my spell effects. It's possible I console commanded this in also for testing stuff, because... Oh, and we had Drain Skill from buying a thing. Okay, so that wasn't it. So I don't have any effects that give me that. Oh, do I have something inherently? Oh, the Steed gives it to me. Okay, that's interesting. So the Steed actually gives us that. And the alternative is... what's it called? Fortifies Attribute. Did I put that under the wrong thing? I did. Okay, that actually goes here. My bad. Let's see what alternatives we have for Fortify attribute. So spells, choosing Orc or Redguard, which we can't do. Choosing Lady, Steed, Thief, or Warrior. We don't want to have to do that ideally, but because if we can keep the Steed, we'll move faster, even though we can't get as many level ups. We have all of these stones like all over the map that would do it. Is this one? No, something gives you void. I was looking around, I cannot verify that you can or cannot get Chameleon for spell making with the shadow sign. No one else mentions it. Yeah, so I just console commanded the effect the shadow burst sign would give you in, and it didn't work because it gives you invisibility, not Chameleon. So to get Chameleon, we have to actually, well, hold up. Does that mean that the shadow stone doesn't work either? Okay, so what's fingernail moon? 6-8 or 6A8F6. 6A8F6. This adds finger. So this one's legit, like legit Chameleon. So if I get Fingernail Moon, I will have Chameleon when I go here and make something like this. There it is. Great. So that is definitely an option. The birth sign itself was not an option. And we can get... Okay, so the Steed for Fortify Attribute, or there's apprentice level spells, so that's easy because we are already apprentice at like everything already at the start. As long as we're 25 at something, we have the lowest tier spells. So that would just be a matter of buying a spell. That's easy. Let me mark that down. So this is basically like Fortify Attribute, we can take it or leave it. And then we have Fortify Skill, which we get from Void Seed, I'm pretty sure. And I think that was the only way to get that one. Fortify is not available from built-in spells. Obtaining one of these powers, abilities, or spells having this will grant you the Fortify skill. So, oh, interesting. If we get a bonus from a quest, okay. So, like, if we got the skeleton key, we would have the skill boost for spell making. If we do Whodunit, we get it, which is interesting. Although I don't think we do Whodunit before we... Or no, we do Whodunit before we get Shadow Mirror. Xanadu19, thanks for the follow. Or it's Zenitus19? I don't know. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Okay, yeah, so we could do the Ochiva quest to get this, I suppose. But that's going to be later. And we need it... I think we need it now. Let me look at the permanent chanting split. Oh, we're going to need it for athletics, because we need the balance, right? So we're going to fortify athletics and speed. So we do need that. So we usually get it from Void Seed. Let me find that and see where that is again, because I don't remember. But we could alternatively get it somewhere else. Yeah, but it might be an extra thing that is granted by the power, but is unmentioned. Probably not, but maybe granting you the shadow power does not grant you all the benefits. That's possible, but I'm pretty sure... Okay, well, let me look. Okay, let's test this. We can actually test this super quick. Or wait, no. I can just... I'm dumb. Hold up. Yeah, I don't want to make a new save. I just want to go here. So it says all it does is give you that power, but let's see. Is it show spell making? Yeah, we don't get it. So that, yeah, okay. Alright. The Apprentice Stone. Right, so that's the one I normally do. Then there's all this. Becoming a Vampire gives it to you, but we're not going to do that till the end of the game. Okay, so I think Void Seed is like the option. And if we can avoid having to go to multiple stones, that would be optimal. Um, should verify since USP is yeah, for sure. Okay, and then drain skill we already have because we bought it by a spell. Okay, and okay, what we could do is just do perma enchanting and set a load warp point, and then we could go do a bunch of stuff because we don't need all of the spells yet. We just need some of them for while we're doing other things. So we could just make the farming spells at the start of the run, go do all of the other stuff. Is in Cisco, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, let's try that. So when we go, because okay, let me highlight these. This is the first time we go to the Arcane University. We want to minimize backtracking, right? So this is the first time we go here, and the purpose is to get our farming spells. So we could potentially make all farming spells first, and then we go and do all the Dark Brotherhood stuff. Or no, we set up all the training stuff. Then we get the perma enchanting exclusive spells, which we need this, and this is a moot point, actually. We don't need to worry about that. And we'll have this already, so neither of these... This is actually what we need. These are the three things we need for perma enchanting. So we could get the Void Seed spell, which I believe the Apprentice Doomstone is just by Skingrad. Let me go test that, because we can just get that during the quest. So I think the Void Seed is like down... Or the Apprentice Stone is like down here. So if we're like back here, oh, pretty sure it's just somewhere over here. Yep. Okay. There's okay, yeah. So that's all. That's the whole time lost to get Void Seed. Now, let's look at the time lost to go get this other one, which let me look to double check. And you can't have both at the same time. That's the other thing to keep in mind. You can't have the chameleon effect and the other ones. You'd have to go make some spells and come back. So it's ideal that we wouldn't have to do that. Sorry, where did this go? Shadowstone is like right by that bend in the road, by the water. Yeah, so Shadowstone's like here approximately. So the fastest spot to even get to it, we have nothing near it. We would probably just run straight over here. Void Seed gives you a Fortify skill ability. It's like the only way to get Fortify skill besides picking a specific burst sign, which we're timing this to see if this is better. Because like Void Seed takes like 4 seconds to get, but like to get this one, we'd have to go all the way over here. And I guess we could, instead of getting the Mage Staff quest done this way, we could use this time to farm Conjuration now while we're getting this. But it wouldn't... It still, to me, feels like it's like way too long of a walk. It'd be way better to be able to pick stuff up like this with horse vectoring, essentially. Because this is on rival with the Mage Stone that we had to go all the way out of. Do the arena and get the Joan Stone. Oh, right. I forgot about that idea. We can boost a bunch of fame at the start since the arena is like an encapsulated separate thing. That might actually be a good idea to do that. Where's the Joan? Okay, so yeah, this clearly sucks. So let's look at the Joan Stone. So Joan Stone is a heaven stone that we have to get anyway. In a forest between Coral and directly north of Bleak Flats. Perfect, because we had to go there anyway. Good call. Oh no, but it gives you invisibility. Oh no, but it fortifies... Oh, this is so close to being good. Because it fortifies skills, which we need. That's weird that the two stones that fortify skills are both right next to the Skingrad recommendation. Because this almost isn't faster, to be honest. This is like, it's right next to Bleak Flats, but the Apprentice Stone is just like just the other way, and then you fast travel back. But I mean, like, it's technically a little faster, I think. Is there any other way? What do any of these other ones do? Because invisibility doesn't give you the chameleon effect is the problem. It needs to specifically be chameleon. And the other thing would just wait. I want to try something crazy. Okay, I haven't tested this. This might not work, but this is obscure tech that might work. Uh, I want to. Okay, let me go back to the Arcane University save. I'm going to add a spell that I can't actually use. Some of you might know where I'm going with this. Chameleon spell, so 6D, 6, 7, 8. So let's pretend I bought that. Okay, so I bought a spell that I would have been able to buy during the Mages Guild recommendations, Shroud Walk. This gives me the chameleon effect, but when I go to use it, actually, I don't know if this can give you chameleon. Let me double check. Yeah. Okay, so I don't have chameleon, but if I go and I make a spell, yeah, boosting exactly. That's where I'm going with this. So if we had gotten Void Seed, so let me add that in really quick. 6-8 or 6A8EE. Okay, so now we have Void Seed. What we would do is we would make Fortify Skill, and we'd specifically boost our Illusion to 100 on Self for a second, and I'm just going to name this a throwaway name. Throw it at the top of my spell making list. This works with the spell making altar. It might not work for this, but basically, we don't have 50 Illusion. Now the game thinks we do, so if we add this, we don't get Chameleon. Okay, that's disappointing. Because this should unlock, unless Shroud Walk has more required. It requires 50, and it only costs 19 Magicka, which we have. So this unlocks when you're doing, like if I do the spellmaking altar. Wait, it doesn't work for Chameleon either? Hold up. This is known to work. This worked for Destruction. Why is this not working for this? I gotta figure this out really quick. Why is it specifically Chameleon this doesn't work for? Or so? Oh no, okay. That costs 92, so we have to wait till we have 100 Magicka. I misread the Magicka cost. Okay. Okay, here's what we have to do. There, now we have enough. Now it's a valid effect. Now we quickly activate. Now we make that. Do we get it? We still don't. Darn. I think the effect hadn't triggered. Come on, I just want it to work. Please. No, we can't get around it. It's interesting. Does the spellmaking altar let you do it? Is it just Chameleon they fixed this for? You don't get the effect when you boost like that, but that's the weird thing. Oh wait, no, okay, sorry, I got it backwards. You don't get the effect when you boost it. You get the ability to, like, if it has a level requirement, you can bypass it. I misremembered, so that wasn't gonna work. Sorry about that. So our only option then is to get our illusion. Let's see how long illusion takes. Oops. Okay, I swear this won't take very long. Just trust me on this one. But we're at 35. So let's... I don't think it'll take that long. I'm trying to basically see, like, could we get our illusion all the way up in the time it's gonna take to do the other thing? Should take 3 minutes. Okay. I'll just double check it. Because, like, the question is just, do we do 3 minutes of travel? Like, because our conjuration gets to level whatever we need it to, but we don't need to do conjuration. We could do illusion instead during Mage's Staff and see if that works. Because we were just doing conjuration because it was easy, but now we actually need a specific effect to be leveled up. So instead of conjuration, we could switch it to this. So all that matters is if Mage's Staff takes 3 minutes. Because then the flow would just be that we make an illusion spell instead of the chameleon spell. Or, I mean, instead of the conjuration spell. I'm trying to math out in my head how long Mage's Staff takes. I think it's a 3-minute walk, and you have to do it anyway. Also trained during the recommendations. It sucks losing Magicka. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could farm it with, like, the non-farming spell version, but it takes so long that way, and not having Magicka, I think, might actually be important for that part of the split. I can't remember. Oh yeah, you need it for, like, a few situations. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we're coming up on 2 minutes here. So I think this will not be enough time. I think we'll have to spend like a minute and a half standing here farming this, but guess what? We did that during V3 anyway, I believe, so. Think, because this should be fine, because this will give us Chameleon, and then we just have to go get Void Seed from Bleak Flats, or like during Bleak Flats, which is fine. You can just wait to get Magicka. Yeah, waiting an hour randomly, though, because we're going to run out quick with that spell. Especially since Skooma halves our Magicka down to 100. Just like the default light spell's not great for farming. Plus, if this ends up just working, it won't matter either way. Or we could just... Okay, so that took 2 minutes 45 seconds. So now what we want to do is go... Where do we want to go? Or actually, let's test it right now. Okay, so we have one more quest to do at this point in this save state. So let's just equip Starlight. It's 13 Magickas. We can cast like 9 times at a time, and we're... Wait, why am I already on Mage's Staff? Oh, I had to go back for something. Okay, so we would have... Oh yeah, she has Chameleon. I'm just gonna add the spell for now, though. Because we can just simulate buying it, and then I'll just go route it back in after we make sure that the timing of this works. Okay, so this farming... Okay, so I want to equip the farming spell, and I want to just go do this quest. Yeah, let's just type it just for fun. Whatever. Oh, we could cast it during the arena because we need the fame. Yeah, we could use arena to buff out some time. If this works, though, I'd rather put off arena, personally. Do you think the devs knew what they were doing when they named a character? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't drink all 4. Oh, Lord. This is not a good test. I shouldn't even have tried timing that. Okay, we'll time it from, like, actually going. Because this will let us know how much extra farming we have to do. Okay. Anvil Lady, we actually buy training, or yeah, we buy training from her, I think. Oh my god, I don't have permakey active. Hold up. Wish I could pause the timer, but I don't have a hotkey set. This goes back somewhere. Or wait, no, I think... Okay, so that's the amount of illusion we got from doing that. We got up to 41, and then what's in store after that in the logic is... Oh, and we also would have had a little bit of illusion farming. Oh, and most importantly, did this make us pending for level up? Not quite. Oh, man. Okay, so we didn't quite have enough level up of any of our stuff. We need like 2 more level ups of illusion, which we maybe could have gotten. It's tough. It's a tough call. Where could we get those level ups? Worst case, we could also just... I don't know. This doesn't quite add up to what I was hoping. Are there any skill books that I'm not accounting for in the logic? Let me look. Because there's a bunch of skill books, but I don't know what skills they're for, and they might give us the character level ups we needed. Black Arts on Trial, Mysticism, which I already read, which is why this character has 42 Mysticism. We get a Restoration book. Mysticism. Okay, so there's actually... Okay, Alchemy. We actually get enough major skill books that we will have the level up we needed anyway. So Jodestone gives 40 health, which provides you the Fortify health effect for a traveling spell. Okay. Requires 30 fame. Alright, yeah, and I'm still not 100% sure if we're doing Fortify health or not. We might, because, like, I don't know, it didn't work out super great, and like, we're not gonna have very many traveling sections with fall damage with the way the map exploration is now working, I would think. I do like the idea of having the fame early, though, regardless, because then we can just pick up... Yeah, let's do that. We'll get the fame early enough that we can actually just, like, get that stone and not have to backtrack for it later in the run. That's still fast. And it doesn't matter when you do arena, as far as I can tell. And we can use that time to farm the illusion. Okay, this all works. So that's a good idea. Oh, and we'll also... We have one more illusion from that book... And are there any other illusion books? Double check. Okay, so what we want to do... How early should we do Arena? We should have Skooma. All we need is Skooma and Apotheosis, and Arena's, like, done, basically. I want to say... We should probably... Should we even do it? Because you don't need money for, to do the Arena either. You literally just need Skooma. So we could do it after Breville recommendation, or just to, like, make it a little less segmented, we could just put Arena right, Oh, no, we have to do it before this. Okay, so we want to do Skooma and Breville, and then we're going to do the Arena in its entirety, I guess. And that... Is there any way this can go wrong? I don't think so. And then, oh no, we need the illusion spell before we can do arena. Or not necessarily, I guess. You can't, but you can't cast illusion while doing the arena. Oh man. Okay, so we have to make a sacrifice here. We can't both get the Jones Stone and farm illusion. Um, yeah, we can't get the illusion spell before arena because we have to do arena before Skingrad recommendation to do Jonestone, but we can't make the spell until we've done Skingrad, so it's impossible. You get a free heal in the arena. That doesn't really do anything though. To heal. We take no damage in the arena. Um, so really moving the arena to the front would save like. Oh, you get Magicka. Oh, okay, that's an interesting idea. Let's try. Okay, let me load an old save and test all that. Which one do I want? Where's Breville? Okay, so this is fresh out of the Breville thing. Yeah, we'll be using light, but arena takes like 10 minutes of just spell casting. So like casting that spell as we run around with the Magicka regenerating it wouldn't be the end of the world. Do I not have it? Am I blind? What am I looking for? Starlight. There we go. So we'd want Starlight, and we have Skooma hotkeyed, and we have Apotheosis, and we've just finished that. So then we could book it to the arena. And what we'd want, oh my god. What we'd want is there's a book here we have to get while we're already in the area. Oh, we could use this actually to do the security thing as well. But we don't have drain security at this point. You know, honestly, Lex, let's try it. Let's try doing the early security thing. We won't do it here because we don't have drain security. Oh my god, please. Okay, there we go. We'll get to level 25 from doing this, and then just because we need to get this book, and then when we go to the very hard lock at the Mages Guild, we'll already have a spell, and we'll cast the spell to drain there. That'll be the way to do this. Okay, so that's all you need to do there. And I guess I should be casting Illusion at this point. And I should have Apotheosis out. And we want this. Oh, it's theft. I have to join and then take it. I don't think this book is relevant for what we're doing, but let me just see. Oh, it's athletics. Oh no, but if it's athletics, that means we'd have to want to get athletics to 76. So let me go do that. Okay, so we want to get to 76 athletics. Did you ever test using Varla stones over Grand Soul Gems to recharge your staff? So we actually don't need to anymore. Let me show you really quick. Let me drain this down to nothing. Yeah, so we were already getting athletics to 75, right? But that was because there's 25 skill boosts for free that you get. But now we need to get to 76 because we've already read one of the books before we do the training session, which means we have to get 76 so the 24 boosts put it up to 100. You probably don't because we're going to get... Wait, we also probably don't because we're probably getting one extra. We might get an extra, but I mean, like, one skill being mistrained would not be the end of the world. But again, we'll test this and see how much athletics we actually naturally get, because it might be different. If you're doing hand to hand, are we getting a few levels? Yeah, we're doing so we're getting to 75 hand to hand, right? Oh, at the start, you get a few, but we just want to train it up to 75 no matter what its starting value was, because then you get the 25 training at the end. We accidentally get like 2 levels, I think, from punching rats. So, and then, okay, we have this. I'm casting this spell, and I'm fighting in... Did I drink too many of these? Yeah, whatever. Oops. Okay, so the workflow of this is pretty straightforward. You want to make a hard save in case something goes horribly wrong, but things are going horribly wrong. Okay, we're gonna... Oops. Just gonna wait for my skooma to wear off, because we need to go fast for this part. Oh, okay. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this is actually what we want. The way this works is you get through here and you hop around the outskirts of this and you fall back behind this, kill... Oh, okay, so... Please work. Oh, I gotta get used to the muscle memory. This is so bad. Why is it... there we go. And then you want to get out of here through quick saves and save clipping. And the goal is to enter the door... Oh. Okay, everything went wrong. That sucks. It took me so many tries to do this that I actually ruined everything. This is annoying. This is hard to do, by the way. I don't know if it's obvious or not. Also, our character's not very fast, so getting... There we go. Getting that first clip is not super easy, and I'm gonna mess it up again. Please. No! Maybe Arena is not good early, because we're not fast enough to, like, easily clip this. Whatever. I'm gonna do it the really stupid, dumb way, because I can't do it the other way. What? Did I not quick save? What is happening? I hate when things just like aren't working the way I remember. I must have not hit quick save or something. We can actually... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate the controls, please. There we go. So when this gate lowers... Then we go through... And we quick save... And then we go back in and quick load. Okay, so this should set everything up the way we needed. Good. Okay, it actually... That was a messy setup, but I'm trying to figure out how it works. But basically, you cast this, person dies, and then you just do this like normal. So this will give us ample time to get to 50 illusion. Sorry. So this might make Arena a little trickier to remember what's all happening and why, but should be fine. Did I miss somehow? There we go. Okay. So at this point, it's just seeing what our illusion is at by the end of this. I think, what is that right now? It's at 41 already. It should be done by the time we're done here. Is reloading actually slower this way to have to switch weapons? It has like some sort of buffer on it where I can't do it super quick. That was a twitch shot right there. That one didn't recharge my magic at that time, that's weird. But the pop-up said I was completely rejuvenated. Oblivion wouldn't lie to me. Oh, how did that miss? Okay, maybe it would. Maybe it's because it applied the effect at the same time that I was depleting my magicka and that somehow like canceled it out or something weird. Okay, so we got our level up. So that's good. So we primed our level up and we're gonna definitely have 50 illusion by the time this is done. Oh, it's an actual projectile that hits you. I thought it was just like it looks like it casts in like the whole room. Whoops, I accidentally hit my trackpad. Oh, how did I save this close? Okay. One small downside, by the way, to routing this like this, is it's one more split where we're not farming acrobatics, which takes way longer to level than magic. But it's not at the end of the world, I suppose. Yeah, the arena is so long. Even with instantly killing everybody, it just feels like there's a ton of fights. Like, it was probably easy for them to implement, so they figured why not implement, like, a ton of fights. So, it's good for, like, when you're actually playing the game casually, but in a speedrun it's so, like, repetitive. Whoops. I think this is the guy that can't die. Wait a minute. Wait, shouldn't we have Blade of Woe right now? Oh no, we didn't do Anvil. Please. There we go. I guess it took me so long it wasn't actually faster. What? Oh, it was jumping from the skooma. Might be losing this one. Oh, I don't want my light armor to go up. There was no other... Okay, apparently I didn't save that whole time. I hate getting staggered. Just let me get the kill. There we go. We got there just before the gate lowered. That might be good.
I'll be honest. You're at the end of a go up.
Guess not. Come on, don't do this.
You did it. You've returned.
I like how she... Oh, whoops. I like how she doesn't even know who I am, and I just, like, cleaned out the arena in an entire day. Yeah, the audience is just seeing this guy run in and out of a tunnel, killing everybody. Why is this clip not working? Oh my god. This clip has worked without skooma before, and now it just... Is it my acrobatics is too... Oh, it's my acrobatics being so low, because I can't jump over the actual clip. Arena probably is gonna lose like 45 minutes on this next run if I can't figure this out. I don't know, is this actually worth this? Floating paintbrush, I guess. I don't know, I might just have to get rid of that wall clip because it's so slow. Save clipping honestly is faster now. No, it's not worth using that for perma-enchanting. Okay, so... We got all that, which... What did our illusion get to? No way, it didn't even get to 48? Or it didn't even get to 50? That whole time. Wow, okay. But... That must be just how much slower the farming spell is. By one fight, get 20 free, yeah. Okay, so after doing the arena, then we would be going and doing anvil recommendation, coral, skin grad. So I guess throughout that it would be working. And then I just need to make a note that in skin grad, to get, what is it? Get the Joan stone by Bleak Flats Cave. Let me just double check that. So, like, if we were to go there for this quest... Jesus. Why is it playing the sound clip twice? So, that's the stone. Oh, and the Bleak Flats is literally right past it. That's not the stone. Wait, is the Ethereal Stone another one? If I can get 2 of these checked off, that's pretty sweet. Oh, wow, it is. Okay. 100% Chameleon will speed up the run. Every time we had to deal with enemy aggro and not being able to load warp away, and will have to deal with not being able to load warp away without perma aggro glitching, this will solve all of that. So we can carefree load warp anywhere we want because nothing will be actually fighting us. So it's definitely worth it, but even if it wasn't worth it, the goal of this is to be pseudo routing so that we can find out how things work. So we're gonna test Chameleon regardless, just to see if it has any unintended things that are better or worse than we thought it would be. A bonus of this is we can now get the Ethereal Stone and the Joan Stone at the same time. Wait, the Joan stone only requires 10 renown, not 30. Whatever. Plus, if there's any other stones nearby, we could pick these up as well if they do anything interesting. This would avoid us having to get Void Seed, I suppose. Yeah, because I mean, like, this... Where did it say? Directly north of Bleak Flats. Should have jumped. Unfortunate. What? 2 wolves? Just wait this one out. This does feel like a little bit too much like weirdness going on just to get this one thing, but we'll see. The chameleon ends up being like a godsend. That is so far north of Bleak Flats. That's longer than getting the other stone. The other one's right here. It's like you go boom, boom, and come back. This one's like going all the way out here. And then I guess you could load warp into Bleak Flats, but still, it's quite a journey. I don't know how I feel about this, actually. Also, this. The sooner we're not on Skooma, the better. And this arena adds a whole mess of time spent on that. This is a maybe. But how else would we get Chameleon? Bro, this doesn't even give us Chameleon. This just gives us Fortified Skill. This saves like a 2-second walk to do all this. Chameleon is from the other stone that's like off in the middle of nowhere. A lot to figure out here. This arena idea was interesting. Also, I'm so sick of passing out from no skooma. Hold up. Let me take this off. We don't need this. Alright, so we might just have to bite the bullet and do this really long... Or no, sorry, the arena was to get Illusion to get Chameleon, that's right. So the end result of that was being 48, and we hadn't even done the other quests yet, so we could cast it while we do other stuff. Let's see if it can be done, if we then make... Because the... Okay, so I'm gonna simulate this walk. Okay. Like, this is just to see if we would get 2 levels of illusion by this point. Oh yeah, okay. We'll definitely get it. It's going good, Han. We're testing out some stuff. We tried moving Arena to the beginning of the run to get us enough fame to do some stuff. We found anything significant? Sort of. We're basically trying to get Chameleon routed in. Yeah, so this easily got us the remaining things we were missing from Arena, so this is fine. Let me go to the notes. Let's update this. I think let's try having the Arena be in here. Yeah. So we do Arena, we farm illusion spells, use whatever that thing is called, the rejuvenation. How do you spell that? Yeah, the rejuvenation thing. And then get lockpicked 25 off of chest by the brawlers. And then we do anvil, and then we do coral, and then skin grad, and we get the Jones stone and Ethereus stone. And no longer, I guess that walk is a little long, but the apprentice one's not like essential. So if we get the Ethereus power and the Jones stone power, that checks off 2 of our heaven stones right there, and it gets us the effect we need. It might mess with the scheduling because you can only activate them at night. What is that emote? Lit. Nice. Leowin recommendation, fast travel to stables. Okay, so that's all fine still. And then we do Dorian gold farming, make the illusion spell, finish up our illusion. Finish illusion farming on the way to Mage's Staff. Do all the leveling up things. Okay, so we do Delmar for Mage's Staff, right? So we should have Chameleon, and we need to buy the spell from Ida, who is somewhere. Chameleon from her at Breville Mages Guild. Okay, so we'll just add that in. We do have Steamy Man, yeah. I think I might want to make a better one, because, like, or have the thermometer and the man be separate or something. I'm not sure. Because I don't know. It obviously doesn't look like the suit or anything, but it does match what the wheel icon is. I'm a little torn on it. So this is from Joan Stone. So Joan fortifies a skill exclusively, so that gets that. And the fortify attribute comes from us being the steed, or we could buy a spell if we really needed to. And then we'll have 50 illusion, so we don't have to run all the way to the Shadow Stone now. And that gets us Chameleon unlocked. Okay, so I think we have everything we need now for perma enchanting. So let's load this. And we'll have to replay all of this like a million times over. But yeah, so we'll have like, here, let me pull this back up. Let's just dupe soul gems and get this going. And you know, let me add really quick. Okay, so this is an idea Lex had. Hold on. There we go. Okay, where's join the Mages Guild? So we'll do join the Mages Guild. Oh, but we can't make the spell without having to go back. I'll just make it so okay, this will be a very slight redundancy, but basically we'll go into the Mages Guild, turn in the thing to Raminus, go to the spell-making altar, make all of our spells, including a Drain Security spell. We will then go back into the guild hall really quick and farm off of the very hard lock until we're level 100 security. Or not, oh, no, we don't. Okay, the risk of security is the books. Let's not do this. If we over-leveled security, which is RNG based, that could go very badly. Let's not do that. We won't have the books all read for like a while, I think. So, okay. Yeah, we'll put a pin in that. We'll find a different spot. Like, after we've read the security books, we'll be on the lookout for a very hard lock. Okay, let's do the permit enchants now. So, step 1, we want chameleon, 4 times plus 1 ring that has it. Originally, we did... Let me look. Five times for strength and 29 times for speed. Okay, let me write those in. This formatting's not going to be sustainable here. Okay. We want 5 chameleon, 4 on person, 1 on ring. Hotkey the ring, and then we want tentatively 29 speed, tentatively 5 strength. We might need more now that we're not using skooma for anything. This is far from where you are, but I found a small optimization in corruption conscience. You don't have to spam rumors. You can talk to the guards staying outside Aldo's house to get the fines topic. Oh, that's really good. Okay, let me write that down. Yeah, any rumor things we can get rid of are good. I didn't even think about a way to get the topic, like, because I was trying to find a way to get the quest to activate, not to get the rumor fine topic to appear. That's a good call. Yeah, okay, so where do I want this? Where's like the brainstorming? Is this, yeah. Okay, so where's like a miscellaneous... Talk to the guard outside Aldos Authrin's house to get the fines topic with Livana. Great. Okay, that's a good thing. Thanks for finding that. Yeah, anything like that, we'll just throw it in, and we'll not need to test that. That'll just go straight in because it'll work. But anything you guys find that's stuff like that, feel free to mention it. We can go out of order on stuff too. My main goal for today is just to get to a point where we have a shadow mirror so that Yeti and I can do the stream for it, basically. Okay, and nothing routing-wise that we've done has changed the locations of the map, which was a thing I was worried about. Okay, so we should be fine. So we want 5... Oh. Let's just do the chameleon ones first. Oh, I need to dupe the rings. Why do I still have the Ring of Burden? We want brass ring, grand soul gem. Where's my... Oh, I don't have the spell. Which was it? This one? Yeah. Oh, I didn't save, like, any of that stuff I did, right? I have to, like... do it over here. Level 28, 50 illusion. Okay, so we should name these first, and then do this, because then we can just double tap here. Oh. Oops. Oh, I didn't even listen to my own advice. Oh, no. Okay, so let's get the chameleon thing put on. Can you double this? Like, what if I just do this? Well, it's kind of a mess, but I guess it works. Oops. No, that won't be faster. Okay, let me go back to game. Oh, we don't need to dupe that one. Okay. So now we want to do this cycle. I clicked 300, so we have to do that. I can't believe chameleon is 20% for a thing. That's like crazy. Do we have 80% now? Yeah. Okay, so we're 80% chameleon, and then to top it off, we want that. So now we're fully invisible. We want... I need to give myself the Jones Stone power. So that's 6B69E. Okay, that gives me that. Okay, so that should all be good. So that gives us chameleon. Then we want, like, we need some amount of strength because things are heavy throughout the game. So let's just do the 5 we normally do. Okay, we're gonna permanent enchant all of these onto us. Or, wait, I want to do... Okay, so... okay, then I want to do actual perma enchanting. Okay, so this should give us 50 strength. Good. Okay, so strength and chameleon are now what they normally are. We'll leave them as normal, and we'll see if we need them later. We probably want... Okay, so... According to the brainstorming doc... I think it was Whatha that said this. Let me look. Whatha says that our... speed should be 75 higher than our athletics. And what we do currently in the run is we get to 355 speed because we start with because we get 290 speed, but we've actually leveled up our stats a little bit. Actually, we haven't touched our speed though. Yeah, so it should be 65 plus 290 speed. So instead of that, let me pull out my trusty calculator here. We want our speed to always be 75 higher than our athletics to get the optimal thing. So if we did, instead of 355 speed and 0 extra athletics, what's our current athletics? Our current athletics is at 75. And our current speed's at 65. So we want... But our current athletics shouldn't matter because We don't want to have less speed boost than last time. I need to load. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here, and I'm gonna also make a save or load the save from after the permanchanting during the run, which I believe is right here. So this is from the actual run with our stats all already boosted. I'm gonna bump that to the top, and we're gonna compare these. So like, this is how fast we moved at the start of the run. And then at the end of the run, our athletics went from 10 up to 75. So we were this fast by the end of the run. Although it felt faster for some reason. I guess because we bought some speed. But basically, this is how fast we would move right now if we did all these perma enchants. So we need to find, like, some spot to get timing data. I bet we could just run from, like, here. This is probably approximate enough to test it. We run all the way here to, like, this post and time it. It cut a sharp corner there. I don't know. This is probably good enough. And let me get live split back up. I don't know why that moved. Good, yeah. Alright. Give this a shot. So we were able to do that in like 7.5. Oh, I gotta start writing all this down. .5 seconds to do our little test using a 29 speed. So now we have to figure out what would be optimal here. Our athletics can never go above 100, and our speed should always be 75 higher than our athletics. Oh, this is tricky. I guess we could use console commands to manipulate these a little bit. So, like, let's reduce internally, our speed is 65 on this character. So let's make it 0. Oops. When our speed is 0, we move this fast because we have 290 enchantment speed. And I'm really not sure the best way to test this. If we... Oh, and then we can make... What's our athletics at? 75. Wait, what? Oh, I changed it. So we can move our athletics up and down to simulate enchantments on it. So default, if we did enchantments, it's like this. Or sorry, default is when this is at 65. So we need to raise and lower things to find a happy medium, and it can't be more than 29 permanent chance because I want to reduce how much permanent chanting we're doing since it's like an awful grind cycle. We do... Let's start by lowering our speed, and speed's in increments of 10. Let's just lower it by 6 enchants, but raise our athletics by 30. So it'd be 105. Is this faster? I don't know. My timing system is probably not even good. Because it depends on how sharp I cut this corner. I don't like trying to figure this stuff out on the fly. Because the conundrum is, it's the simple answer is that when your athletics is 75 lower than your speed, you've reached like the ideal linear relationship. Yeah, I need a straightaway. Um. Oh, ooh. Let's run across this bridge. So our character is... Here's our baseline for our character with the current enchantments that are applied to it. I didn't... I'm an idiot. Why did Q not work? Hold up.
Go ahead.
11.88. That's a loading zone. The ideal ratio in this case would be is if our athletics exclusively was brought up, right? Because if our athletics was like, because our speed with the current permit enchanting is 300. What is it? I hate math. Okay, 355. So we want. I might need to make a spreadsheet. What does it say? 355. So our athletics would have to be 280 at this point, which would be 20. Wait. Oh, which would be less rings. That'd be 21 rings because you'd have to round it up. That would not be bad. So that'd be 20 rings. So let's make our athletics. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Our athletics has to be 280, which we can't do with console commands. But let's just make it to. No, but we can't get our... I'm so stupid. We can't get our speed up and add the athletics. I'm dumb. I'm making a spreadsheet. I'm too stupid to do this on my own without a spreadsheet to visualize it. Okay, so we'd want base athletics, bonus athletics, and then we'd want base speed, and we want bonus speed, and base athletics in this case is 65, and our bonus athletic, or sorry, 75, and our base speed is 65, and in the thing we're comparing against, it was 10, or no, we want to assume it would be 75, but we did just 29 straight enchants here. So, and ideally the ratio would be 75 less. So we'd want this would be J. Okay, so we want J2 plus J, or sorry, I2, and that whole thing would be minus H2 plus G2. No, am I dumb again? What did I do wrong? Oh, so dumb. I should have done parentheses, whatever. Okay, so that's the ratio. It should say 75 ideally, but it says 280 in this case. Let's copy that over here to ratio. Trying to like do smart stuff on the fly. I just look dumb every time. Okay. So what's the best way to lay this out? Because we can just keep changing this in the ratio updates. So if our bonus athletics is like 10 and our speed is 280, so that's, oh, okay, let's do it this way. And then make that 270 and make that 20 and then make this still 75 base because the bases don't change. And we take this and go like that. We take, or actually we can take all of this and just go like that and it increments it. Okay, so this is the entire, but this should say 290, I guess. And this should say 280. And this, okay, so we want all of that, like this. So this is the entire spectrum. No, oh my god, please. Please be smart for like 1 second. All right, make that 10. Make that 2, okay. Copy this. Stretch all that down. Ratio should be as close to 75 as possible. It's probably better to have more speed than athletics. So the golden ratio to improve this theoretically would be that we do 175 athletics and our speed is 255 exactly. Okay, so we can actually test this now. So I can't get rid of my enchantments on this character, so I'm gonna go to the old character. This one, yeah. Sorry, it took me forever to conceptualize that. So we'd want to go here, and we know our base values for our bonus. Currently, neither thing has its bonus applied, so we have 65 base speed, and dude, brain, 75 athletics, perfect. Everything's set up the way we need it. The golden amount, allegedly, another save here, is gonna be theoretically this should be the other time that I didn't write down. So here we go. I think it was like 11 something. Like the exact same. Wait a minute. Do I need to hold up? Okay, so this was the V. This was V3. This is the alleged optimal one. Oh, that is an ugly color. Hold up. These blind people. Okay, so we have optimal. We have what we currently do. And then we need the time it takes. And then we can just... And the other thing to consider is our athletics will go up to 100, but it'll be at like the end of the run. If they're the same, isn't that an improvement either way? Wait, well, this is using the same amount of rings still, so it doesn't really change anything. Because this is using, and then let me... Total rings, or total cycles, is like the amount of permanent enchants you have to do, which is going to be E2 divided by 10 plus C2 divided by 10. That's 29 cycles. And these should all say 29 because I haven't added a thing in yet to account for that. And then the time on this was 11.9. And then the time on this was like basically 11.9. I should retime it really quick just to make absolutely sure, but it wasn't looking much faster. Also, the ever so slight angle of the character might affect it. So I'm going to re-enter the stats differently for this. Yeah, I think that's like the same. I'm getting slightly over. I don't know. The time data is not super reliable. The other option is to reduce the amount of rings and get the same amount of time, I guess. I don't know the best way to approach this now. Because, like, I'd have to make... kind of want, like, a 3D matrix that has all the cycle options as well. Because this is... Wait, that's straight up the wrong number. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so what I want is... Now that we have this, I would need this for each rolling total cycle value. So what I should do is automate this, I think. Or wait, no. Oh, I can automate this. So this should be E 2 minus 10 each time. Something went wrong. No. So these should not change at all. And then this should be C2 plus 10. Oops. Like that. Okay. So now what we can do is change. This doesn't go down enough, actually. This needs to go... Okay, so the way this would then work is we would need a thing at the top where we set... Oh, God. We need to basically set the total cycle amount and have it take all of this data, and it would always make speed start at the total cycles times 10 and athletics start at 0, and then it would populate it all down. So this should be H2, oops, H2 times 10 to, oh, something went wrong. What? Circular dependency. Oh, is something based on the cycles that's based on... Oh, I don't want this to be a formula. I just want this to be... Do something like this. So like 29, and then this would just be equals A1 to B29. And have this be A1, and then that'll force the cycle count to be correct. Or not. Are you kidding me? Oh, I have to do this. It's always going to be A1. Like that, and then these times, I guess, I don't know. I just didn't put that all the way. Okay. So this shows all of them. So this, now what we can do is instead, like if I want it to be not 29, I want it to be 28. If I do this, and press enter, it should... Oh, I didn't set these back. Okay, so let me change that and make it A1 times 10. And make this always be 0 and then increment good. So now when we make this 28, good, it recalculates everything correctly, and then we'll just ignore it once one of these goes negative. So like the end of this one goes here. Because then we can take what's the best setup with 28 cycles versus 29 cycles is the way to do this. The real question is, are these subtle enough that they're only noticeable in a longer distance than what we're testing? You know what I mean? Like, if we had this character run across the whole map instead of just this tiny bridge, would we see a noticeable difference versus this? Because that would actually matter. And then we just don't want this column anymore. Come on, please. Whatever. I can't fix it because I cornered myself. Okay, so we have our spreadsheet for calculating this. Now we just need to know the best way to go about it. We could brute force it, which is not ideal. I want to say we should just set a goal, like, are any of the 20 ring combinations best? And the... Oh, you know what we could do? Did I not do the... Hold up. Oh, we don't want... Or is probably wrong. Or is it because I don't have an else value? Else nothing. Oh, I just wanted to start with or. Oh, okay, I see. So I want or inside of this with this. Like that. Come on. Because this will be true, and then if true, do optimal, else do that. Oh, and duh, and I don't want that now. And then that. Okay, this should work. And then that. Okay, so now this is kind of over-engineered, but every time we change this, it'll tell us what our optimal is each time. Like that. Kind of cool. So now we don't have to calculate that. Problem being, okay, well, this info, the goal to beat, let me just have like, so we want to beat 11.9 with some iteration, and it should be less than 29 rings. Okay, this all should work. I just don't know the best way to test this, because we have this now, like the bridge to test stuff. But I need like a way to guarantee that we're like running a straight line of some sort. I could use a fast travel snap point. Or actually, if this save is just the same thing every time, then it'll be fine. Oh my god. This sensitivity is too sensitive. I just want it right in the middle. Oh, please. There, whatever. Close enough. So, player dot set AV speed back to 65. Player dot set AV athletics to 75. Theoretically, if we had... Oh, and we also need like a... I feel like we need like a movement calculation, like a speed formula. Let's see if the UESP has one we can plug in here. Because then it'll tell us, because the speed should be the same amount as what we have currently, or better. It shouldn't be worse, so we can easily vet rings that are, combos that are bad without having to think. So, all we care about, I think, is just our base speed. But where does athletics fit into this? Oh, so speed affects your base speed, but something else affects your... How does athletics affect any of this? Is the word athletics even on this page? Move type modifier? I don't know how any of this works. Guess we're gonna figure it out, though. Move type modifier 1. So, okay, so when walking, athletics is not taken into consideration, and then it's taken... Okay, so we need this... And we need... And, and then we... And that's the move type modifier. Come on, please. So that's the move type modifier. And then we want our base speed thing, which includes that. And there's some constants in here that we can solve. I hope this is all like correct. So the key here is that athletics is relevant to this and speed is relevant to that. And then these are constants that we can account for. So character walk min is 90 and character walk max is 130. Okay, so this and then this is just 40. So it's 40 times your speed divided by 100. Is there any parentheses involved in that aside from that? Okay. And then where does the move type modifier fit into your base speed? Oh, okay. And then you have, we're going to ignore this because it doesn't, like, these don't matter. All that matters is specifically the move type modifier. So it just takes the base speed and multiplies it by your move type modifier. And then we just need to learn what these two variables are because it's going to be this whole thing times the other thing. Like that. So now we need to take... So we need to learn what move run molt is. Okay, so it has a default of 3. Good. It's just a constant. And then your Athletics molt is by default 1. So that's just 1 times athletics. So it's just 3 plus athletics divided by 100. And I'm sure there's some way to simplify this down. But then that's just 3 plus, or sorry, yeah, 3 plus athletics divided by 100. Okay, so this is like actually what's going on with your movement speed. So now we plug this into the spreadsheet and we have it tell us what our actual speed is, and then from there we'll figure out how to pivot that into actually having it tell us what our optimal thing is. Because we have a few conditions it's going to check, and it's going to say, how many rings did this take? Was this worth it? Yes or no, basically. So we need this whole mess. We need to add final speed here, and it's going to equal this confusing mess. And then instead of speed, we're going to have E2 or E3 plus E2, no, sorry, what's the alphabet backwards? D3. And then our athletics is the other one, so it's going to be C3 plus B3. And just to be safe, I'm gonna parentheses this stuff so it doesn't break, because PEMDOS and all that. And that's our actual speed of our character, allegedly. I don't know if there's a console command in game that we can use to 100% verify this, but according to the game, this combination of garbage results in that. So we need to figure out now, we need to apply that to our 29 ring combo that we did for V3, which is V3 was just the first one of this. So the goal is to beat, so it needs to be greater than 8, was it 880 speed? Is that what it said? 870. So greater than 850 speed, less than or equal to 29 rings. But the timing doesn't seem to make it optimal. I also want to verify this just to make absolutely sure. I want to make sure I actually understand like the math behind what people are recommending to try and stuff. Plus, I could maybe use this tool in a future, for future reference as well, to more easily explain it to people. Yeah, does Google Sheets even have like a dark mode option? Because no matter what I make the colors of this part, this is always just that color. Okay, so now we want, we need to check the ring count. Well, actually no, because we're never going to type something in that's like different. We just need it to say, wait, oh, I typed that wrong. Yeah, Google Docs didn't even have a checkbox until we were on V2 of the run. Took them like 3 years to add it from the time that I first started using it. I had a Chrome extension for it, but it broke a lot of stuff, so I had to remove it. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, dark mode is like, dark mode would be good for this. So it should say, how do I want to do this? I might want to just add another column here and just call it like, condition or something dumb. I don't know. Because, like, that's technically, it looks like it says it's optimal, but what I want to check is if we have better options with less rings, is the whole reason I'm doing this roundabout thing, by the way. Because, yeah, the 75 ratio is, this would be the best way to allocate 29 rings, and it is faster than our movement speed would have been with this, but I need to know for certain that there's not a 28 or less combination that results in a better final speed. These are good background streams. Oh, thanks. What are you working on? Anything cool? Anything spreadsheet oriented? Okay, so this condition is just to see, I'll just call it is faster. And this condition is going to be if H3 is less than 870, which is our goal, is to be faster than this, then say slow, or no, we'll just say like bad and then good otherwise. So this one's good, and these should all be good because these are apparently this was like the absolute worst way. Oh no, okay, so I also want like the maximum one, but okay, so there's probably some better way to do this where I could like just drag a thing, have the bonus speed in F3 be set by the number of rings in A1. Yeah, that is how it works right now. And then this just always starts at 0, and then it just like flip-flops them all the way down. So here's what I'm going to do. This is a stupid bad way to do it, but we're going to do number of cycles. So cycle count. I don't know why that's there. So this is the number of cycles, and this is the fastest speed, and then what its ratio was. And I don't want to bother to automate this part. I am just going to actually calculate it. So we know, okay, so we're going to take the fastest one of each of these, and I'm going to just do like, I wonder if there's a way to conditionally format this, but I can just, oh, whatever. Okay, so I'm just going to manually find the maximum. No, I can do it like, no, whoops. Does this break everything? Good, it doesn't. The maximum value of this one is just going to be, isn't there like a max? Yeah. And we want the maximum of H4 through the end. So the best one here was 912. So that's going to be that one. And it had 190 speed. Okay, so it does match the optimal. Okay, so now we're just using this to figure out the best ring amount. So the final speed was 912 for 29 rings, and this will go 28 all the way down to whenever they start all saying bad. Okay, we're actually getting close to solving this. Let me just make this look nicer. No. Okay, put a line under it. Bold that, format this. Alternate colors, make that not look that awful. Go over to here, delete this. Go down to here, delete that. Okay, so 912, and the ratio for 912 was to do 190 speed and 100 athletics. Like that. So that's good, and then we'll try it with 28 rings. 893 is the best one. I guess this will always be a little worse each time, right? But we're going to find the one that's equivalent. Sorry, have a column that is Boolean check if the current row is greater than the previous. That will quickly show the biggest. This will be fine to do it this way, but yeah, that would have worked too. So 890. So it's 893 with 180 and 100. What this doesn't show me is how to get to avoid like diminishing returns and stuff like that. This just shows me how to beat the previous one that I kind of arbitrarily picked in the original thing. So 87 or 874.2. So that's going to be 180 and 90. 26. 855. Okay, so this is the cutoff basically. So 855.6, and we have 170 and 90. So basically, our target goal was to beat the current setup, which gives us allegedly 870 speed. So to still have that speed, but with as few rings as possible, that's what we figured out. We figured out the best ratio to achieve 870 or more speed with less than 29 rings. In this case, we want the lowest amount of rings to make the cycle of farming slower or faster. We have 874 speed, so it's a little faster, and you get 180 speed and you get 90 athletics. So that's what we're gonna do, I guess. And that gives us the perfect ratio that Whatha was saying, or I think it was Whatha, maybe it was Lex. Make sure I'm crediting the right people. Yeah, this is Whatha for this. So we solved this, I guess. And there's way better, more math that could be done, I think, to optimize it more. But we're just trying to, like, I don't even know how you would feasibly calculate what the best speed is for the whole run, without knowing like the sheer distance you're covering and stuff like that. I just don't know. Because I mean, we could put in the amount of skooma that we get from potions, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter. So let's try this now. So our final speed. We want 27. We want the best one of the optimal ones. Wait, but we could even hold up. We could take the worst one from this. Oh no, this is 27 rings. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we want this. And what was I gonna do? I'm just gonna make it blue so I can see it easier. Sorry about the eye burning colors of this. So I'm gonna test this by console commanding in. I want 165 athletics and 245 speed. $145. I already forgot. I'm so dumb. 160. 165 athletics and 245 speed. Right? 160 speed, which I actually can't test fully because it caps at 255. So I'd have to get another enchant. But let's just see. This is close enough. The timer didn't start for some reason. It was like 12 seconds. We probably won't see much of a difference, if any, here. Yeah, I mean, it's just not going to be visually obvious it's different at that speed. We'd have to test running, like, an absurd distance, I think, to really see the difference. So I'd have to, like, find a line that I can run that doesn't, require, like, anything weird. Like, I'd have to look down this road. Let me try that. See how long it takes to hit water from here and see if there's a noticeable difference. And we want to look right here, I guess. Let me just line this up. Let's see if over time this becomes obvious. And like running into stuff will probably have like a little bit of an impact on it. This isn't looking good. Oh. No. Okay, well, we get stuck in that rock. So what was that, like 25? That doesn't really prove my point. I need like a good vector. Where's somewhere we could run in a straight line for a long time without running into anything? Or rather, let me just do this and then it won't matter. We're gonna see how long it takes to hit water. Hopefully this doesn't go too low, but we can just keep adjusting it until we figure out what we want. The goal is just to show over the course of like an actual long form run, will this affect anything? To me, it feels like it's a little slower for some reason, even though it's, according to the wiki's movement formulas, it's supposedly faster. I don't know what that's about. If anyone sees anything wrong with my math, just let me know. Okay. Maybe I'll just go until we hit the bound of the Imperial City. Actually, now that I think about it, does anyone know a console command to set the enchantment value, like fortification value of the skill? Because I can't actually set the speed all the way. Okay, that's going to be our cutoff. So we got inside of the city at a minute 22 with this setup. And then let's run it back. And this time we need... Athletics needs to be 75 flat. And then speed needs to be 255 plus... I'm dumb. 35. To get... Or no. It was way more than that. We had like... 355? Yeah, we need 355. So we need like to get 100 extra speed on this character and then end up back in this location exactly. I should have used a fast travel snap. There's some way to test this and I'm doing everything wrong. Like 100% always doing everything wrong. If we go to Black Waterside Stables and from like exactly where we're at, where we pointed, and then we have to find a reference point. So like Black Waterside Stables, where you're already facing. Let's just see where this takes you. The hills are probably going to become problematic with this, though. Yeah, this sucks. We need to be going... We need to start somewhere high and be pointed in a direction where we're going to hit the like, tower or something of Cyrodiil. The problem is none of these make you face like a very specific, like, I want to be facing, like that one's facing down. Maybe this could be something. This one's gonna be too high though. I have no good way to test this. But like, this is a pretty big deal if it ended up being suboptimal and we didn't check that thoroughly. So I need to find some way to check it. Because if we don't check it thoroughly and it turned out we were actually going slightly slower the whole run, over a course of a run this long, it actually matters quite a bit. So we need to make sure we're not just implementing it to implement it. Other stuff we're implementing to implement it because we already know it would save time as long as it doesn't break. But this we don't actually know if it's saving time until we time it out. I could also stop it after like 2 minutes and see where we're at. That could all, and like compare the map potentially, but we'd have to be somewhere significant, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. I didn't pre-plan how to test this specific thing because I totally forgot. Oh, we hit okay, a minute 40. You cannot go that way. Turn back. Okay, so that was like a minute 40. That actually works to test it that way. And to clarify, that was from Fort Ontis to edge of map. Can't you check the coordinates using the debug menu as well? Yeah, I could. I'm gonna actually just use this now as a timing reference, like hitting the actual edge of the map. But yeah, see you later, Lex. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so now I want to load the other file. And I didn't have like a weapon out or anything, did I? I had the weapon out. As long as I have the weapon out on the other one, though, we'll see the difference. This is the other one.
Magister, you must talk. Please, it's Rob.
Of course, I don't have apotheosis. Well, let me hack apotheosis in. Where is it? There it is. CA153. Or not. Oh, I didn't add the amount. Oh, but was the weapon out? Oh my god, I hate everything. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna test it without the weapon out. And then we're gonna go retime the other one, I guess. Because the other character was invisible and I literally couldn't tell if they had the weapon out or not. Once we know this, though, this will be good. It's mostly just verifying that it's true. Alright. So we should hit it around a minute and a half. And after this, the next step is to do the actual permanent chance, and then from there we're gonna be playing Dark Brotherhood, so it'll be like gameplay again. So okay, I'm gonna get ready to pause it whenever we hit the wall. timer didn't stop, but it was a minute 34. And that was without the weapon out. So now we're going to try B4 with weapon. Or without weapon. Okay, so we're going to load this file again. And we're gonna do map markers. Go to Ontis. And see how it goes. And I need to make sure the weapon is not out. I need to take off this. Wrong button. Okay, this will be the last thing we have to time. If this is slower, I don't know what's gonna happen. Because that means something's wrong with somebody's math somewhere along the line. And we'll have to, like, revisit this. Because it really does seem like athletics has quite an effect on your movement speed. But it also might just not be true, and raw speed might just be the way to go. We should expect this reasonably, because it's slightly faster, allegedly. We should expect this to hit the world border around a minute 30 as well, but like slightly faster. If it's slower, I have no idea what's going on. That means something's wrong with either the wiki or like... well, it'd have to be the wiki, because that's the only part we're not sure of is the movement formula. Oh, wow. Okay. Confirmed. Minute 19. So the weapon must have been out in the test. So this was with... Yeah. Okay. So that was way faster. Wow. Yeah. Nice. There's a 15-second improvement. Or no, I'm dumb, aren't I? Wait, was it 15? I'm so... Mental math is like, I don't know why I can't do it. I just literally, I have no ability. Yeah, it is 15. Okay, so we saved 15 seconds on that trek, which means that this is confirmed slightly, ever so slightly faster, and requires less rings. So we can confirm this and move on finally from spreadsheet garbage and say that this was done. So this is... what do I want to call this? Just, I don't know. Perma enchant tables. So the result was 27 rings. And we want 18 speed and 9 athletics. So that makes us move as fast as we have in previous runs, but with less rings. And then our strength, and we added chameleon to the perma enchanting list. So there we go. We can go ahead and do these last 27 rings. I'm going to do the 9 athletics and then the 18 speed. Okay. Oh, we're back to gameplay, guys. Don't worry. We did it. Okay, so I have currently perma-enchanted just the chameleon and the, that's from that. Yeah, and the strength. So now we're going to do, was it 9 athletics? Yeah. Now we're going to do 9 more for athletics. Well, that's cool. We learned that the math all does work out, and it's actually better. It's not only less rings, it's faster, so that's just a flat improvement overall to the entire run. Pretty sweet. Okay. So that's those. Now let's dupe these all. And I'm going to drop this in a safe remote location and pick it up at the end because it's actually getting in the way. I'm just curious what happens if I do this. Oh yeah, okay, that's faster too. And then we just pick all of them up. And now we just do this. Okay, so that should give us 165 athletics. Yeah, okay, perfect. And then I'm gonna make a note here. Make all of the rings at once per thing. Dupe them all at, or wait, no. Make all of the rings at once. Dupe them all at once. Then perma enchant them all at once. Yeah, so this should go way faster to do it this way. So now we need 18 speed and then we're good. So I need more of these. I don't really, I guess I don't need that many. Hey, that's perfect. So I need 18 speed with these rings. Oh, and then I have my chameleon thing over there. And this is gonna be, I don't know what alphabetization I want to use. I'll just do these. Oops. I shouldn't have done Qs. Those are gonna show up at the bottom of the inventory. I don't care. Then let's just double use, okay. Okay, so that's 10. I need 18. So let's just do E's now. For another 5. messed something up. No, okay. Need 3 more. This actually feels way less awful to do it by separating the work out this way as well. Oops. Okay, so this should be 18 total. And now we're gonna go meticulously dupe and collect all of these. Oh, I've made too much of a mess.
My pleasure, really.
Whatever, let's do it right here. Okay, so what we want to do is take the 2 and do this over and over again. Okay, that should be everything. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, so now we just do this phase. Whoops. I can't even imagine doing this 5,000. Or I guess it's not 5,000 times. Who said they did this? Like, oh god, oh god. Oh, that was the wrong one. Okay, so I need to pick up both of the 4W ones. Oh, I can't believe I did that. What luck. $245 speed. Is that the correct amount? Or did I miss something? No, that's right. Okay, everything's good. Okay, this is... tell your friends, we're finally doing something else. We're moving on from this. So we got our... This is our new movement. This already... Oh yeah, this feels fast. Okay. So we have our 245 speed and our 165 athletics. Very good. Very good. This all works great. The math was tried and true. So now we can do, what do we want to do next? I guess we should start doing Dark Brotherhood. Let me pull up the documents. We don't need this anymore. Okay, permanent enchants done, and then we'd have custom spells, obviously, including the horse spell. Which, let me go snag that really quick. And then we have to work in the spell effects. Yeah, okay. No, we don't. Oh, it's under horse vectors, duh, okay. So we want to make 2 of this spell. So it's going to be Fortify Magicka, which we already have, Fortify Speed, which we already have, and then Weakness to Magic, which we did not buy yet, but I can just go route that in. So this is going to be Weakness to Magic during... What? Uh-oh. Arlenway is added in a plugin. That's not good. Oh, never mind. Viggy the Cautious is in Skingrad. So weakness to magic from Viggy the Cautious during Skingrad. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're finally... So let me make these... Let me make this spell really quick, I guess. Let me add in that weakness to magic spell so I don't have to go buy it. (3C40F). Okay, and then I do have to make all the farming spells. Let me find those. Oh, I already made that one. Okay, good. Let me add in... A972. That'll be for destruction. Oops. And then I need a illusion, which I think I already have. No. Okay. Then mysticism. And restoration. Okay. Yeah. We have our farming spells. And then I have to make the horse one twice. And then I'm not going to make the other ones unless I absolutely need them at any given moment. So let me just make the horse spell twice. Didn't I just add weakness to magic? I swear I added it. Oh no. Weakness to magic requires Journeyman of Destruction. That sucks. That's so far away. So we have to do the horse. No, that means we can't do this. Okay, this sucks. It requires level 50 destruction to unlock the weakness to magic effect. Which means we need to be 50 destruction, which takes like forever. Which means we need to like... We can't do the destruction boosting thing. Is there any other way to do this? Choosing the apprentice birth sign? We might have to. What does apprentice do? Weakness to magic, 100% on self. Interesting, but it won't affect us. It'll affect... Okay, man. We might have to do apprentice. Although we'd have a pool of 200 magicka, I guess. That would give us more training, inevitably, which is nice. It would... There's no other way to get this but to be 50 at destruction. Well, that sucks. Could we maybe... No. Destruction starts at... Wait, we're already at 41? From what? Did it start at 40? We typically take the steed because it's just 20 extra speed. But, not having that 20 extra speed would actually make us move slower long-term throughout the run, but shouldn't it be high with magic plus major skill plus Altmer? Yeah, it's pretty high. It's at 40. Actually, let me check what our starting value is. Or wait, this is the wrong save. So this is our actual, like, base stats. Okay, it starts at 40. That's not too bad. How long is it to farm from 40 to 50? Way longer. Like, because destruction takes 4 times the amount of casting illusion does, so instead of 3 minutes, it'd be like closer to, you know, 12 minutes. But it might be even longer, and I'm not sure. Destruction's horrible. Worst case, it's 2 power levels. Yeah, we could by training for it. The problem is that's training that could be going towards other stuff. So we could get our destruction up to 50 and come back to the Arcane University later, which isn't ideal. Ooh, you know what we could do? You have a spell-making altar in your Archmage thing after you finish the thing, and you have to go up there anyway to go get Imp Gall and a Nern Root. So while you're up there, you could make the horse spell. No, but we need to explore the map before we even do the Mage's Guild all the way through, don't we? We could inject the recursive weakness to magic effect into Shadowmere with the potions, but then the set amount of, but then it wouldn't be a set amount, or no, it would, wouldn't it? Hold up. Where's the alchemy calculator? On Oblivion, okay. What do we want? You need damage, health. You need restore health, and you need damage health. But we also would want weakness to magic. That's the thing we'd be injecting. Maybe that's not an option, though. Yeah, there's not even an option for weakness to magic. Darn. Because I was going to say we could, like, force a set amount of potions onto Shadowmere so that she gets weak to magic at the exact amount we need to get 950 speed or whatever, and then cast the spell. But that doesn't appear to be working. We could just buy training and bite the bullet on this one, because we are getting plenty of extra training. My goal was to not have to even manually do light and heavy armor farming. Where would we buy that training? Any of the mages guilds, I suppose, would have it. We could also not pick the steed, but then do more enchanting to get the speed back. That could work. Although power leveling's faster than doing more permanent enchants, I would think, since we're already doing it. Let's look at destruction trainers. That might be our best option. Why is there always a page for everything except Oblivion? Oh no, there's not just... okay. Well, we have to talk to Jaskar anyway in Bruma. We could just load warp back. No, let's do Mark, because he's at Anvil, and Anvil's where our bed save is gonna be. So we can just reload back to the Fighters Guild and then go right next door and buy more training. So, Mark, Gulit. We also get books for destruction. Let me double check that. How did we get a whole level of destruction training, though? Okay, let's just chuck that in there. So let me load our current thing. Whoops. Oh wait, sorry, I haven't been keeping up on chat. Okay, for the horse vectors in the instructions, you should have a list of locations that each vector line should have discovered, just in case we can double check that we're covering everything. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like the actual way we're communicating the guide part of it, I already have a pretty good idea of how I want to do it. I just haven't gotten there because we got to make sure the vectors even work before I do all that. Okay, so let's go here and train with our boy Mark. Literally, like, immediately did the wrong thing. Okay, let's go here. Where is Mark? Okay. And once we get this, I mean, it kind of sucks that we have to dump training into this, but whatever. Okay. So let's do...
Mark, I can show you some knowledge. Let's see if we can.
Oh, wait, we have to find the bed save now. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's all good.
Mark, pay attention. Knowledge. Let's get to train. Knowledge. Let's see if we can.
Hmm?
Good day.
Oh, we got destruction from doing all the farming for this.
I can show you some new.
Okay, so we have our... So we want this. We want this on touch 4 for 120, and then we want weakness to magic on touch 100%, 4 seconds. And this is, let's do... Our restoration's already 50? Wait, what? Wait, do you not need to do that exploit to make spells that are outside of your power range? Oh, I guess you can make the spell without needing to do that exploit. That's embarrassing. Okay, well, we have our horse spells now. That's not too bad of a sacrifice to have to make. Okay, so now we have like everything in place except Shadow Mirror. And then we have to figure out like where we're going to actually make the skooma replacement spell as well, or potion, which I think we should just do that at the end of Horse Vectors, because it's not really gonna be worth it to try to max it out now. Or actually, well, it could be worth it. Let's see. So we have all the ingredients we need. We're now the right level. No. During the investing circuit, we'll add checks to look in shops for specific alchemical apparatuses, and once we get all of them, then we'll make the potion. That's what we'll do. Scuba's not that much slower, and it might actually be a little faster depending on how ramping up the thing works. So, okay, let's take all of the things we've learned here, and we're gonna go here. So we're finally at the Dark Brotherhood phase, where the goal is to get through the purification. So, okay. We've already killed 2 of the people. So I guess first thing to do is we have to do Knife in the Dark. Which is... It's a little bit of a journey. But now that we have, like, a ton of fame, maybe we could pick up a stone, or, like, I don't know if that's even worth it. We should use skooma here so we don't have to worry about this. Irradiant. Right now, so we just finished, oh, I have the thing still open. Okay, so we just finished figuring out how to get the horse spell made and, like, figured out all of the perma enchant optimizations and stuff using the spreadsheet. So now we know all that stuff works. I applied all of it, and now we're going to the Dark Brotherhood, and we're just going to unlock Shadowmere as soon as we can. Oh, wait. Ooh, I'm curious about this. We didn't pick up the ring. Forgot to pick the ring up. I gotta go back. No. Oh my god. I hate when you can't load warp certain locations. Okay, so we go here. And then we need to go back to Arcane because I messed up. Okay, so now we're 100% chameleon. And now let's load warp back to... Nope. Fast travel there. Okay. Okay, fixed it. Now we just have to kill Rufio. Usually you get arrested if you kill him with Apotheosis. But given our invisibility, I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Let's find out. The game picks the... The game has a sense of humor of when to crash, I guess. That was funny. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Cursed. There we go. Okay, so if we sleep here, Lucian should talk to us. We've way over leveled, so now we don't have to worry about leveling up too quick and stuff. Okay, so we did that. Yeah, it's too strong. We wouldn't... Isn't he supposed to... Okay, we would invest in him while we're here, but that doesn't matter for now. Okay, and then we just want to... I think we're just going to do this quest fairly normally. I can't think of anything extra we need to do. Because we killed the two people we need to kill. Oh, I know what we can do. We can kill Valen Dreth, too. Okay. Activate permakey. So if people missed it during the V3 run, you can actually go through this door with permakey and get to the end of the Dark Brotherhood quest. Like that. Which is pretty nice. And then we... Oh wait, I don't load warp here. And then when we go and do this quest, it'll just auto-complete when we re-enter that room really quick with load warping. So now we run over here. And I guess, I don't know, should I even be farming spells yet? I don't know if it matters. I'll need to farm spells later. Or I guess, I mean when we're doing the actual run, but... Oh, that's why I didn't pick heal minor wounds, because it sucks. It does that weird thing. Okay, whatever. Or no, that's protect. Ooh, we're in, okay. Okay, so the key to this, this Dark Brotherhood load warping is I figured out that you can actually load warp through this trap door, despite the fact that it's not a different cell. So we're going to be using that quite a bit. Okay, so he sets up this contract for us to go do the pirate thing, and there's a new thing to implement. I should have set a load warp at the door, actually. What was the rest of testing? The number of permanent enchant. So we made that spreadsheet and everything, and it turned out it was true. So we found a nice snapping point where we went from Fort Ontis, which is like here, and it points you straight down, and then you just go until you hit the world border, and it says you can't move. And it was 15 seconds faster to do that with the new perma enchant order, which ended up being 8 athletic rings and 9 athletics rings and 18 speed rings, which is 2 rings less than we had to do before. So it's pretty nice. And that'll be a passive, like, free boost of speed throughout the rest of the run. Did I not make a... Okay. So you can't use the main thing for a while, so to exit quickly you have to do that. And we have to find Matthias Draconis here at a very specific time of day. Let me go look it up, because I used it, or I didn't use it, but we found it after I did the Dark Brotherhood record. And Karsto used it, but I have to find it in my notes. Those of you who don't know, I have, like, written down notes for how to do each quest line. For, like, the regular speedrun. So, like, this is how to do Dark Brotherhood with, like, shorthand. I might not have... Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't have, a thing specifically for killing Matthias. If you're curious, this is what all... where is it? This is the all guilds route logic. Color coordinated by what type of guild, so purple fighters, red, Dark Brotherhood, blue mages, etc. So this is the route logic in shorthand notes for doing all quests in 2 hours. It's pretty dense. It's interwoven pretty decently. But anyway, a little sidetracked. Let's look at Matthias. He keeps going till 6 p.m. when he heads to the Bloated Float Inn. Okay, so I think it's like 5:30 is when he shows up here. But basically, you need to kill him anyway. He might end up actually being at Umbacano Manor, which would be a lot more convenient to kill him at. But we'll see. So he should be just walking right next to us. Oh, that's not him. He's the guy that wears chainmail. Just sort of runs around. Let's wait an hour. Yeah. Worst case, we'll just run in here and kill him and there'll be no repercussions. He's not here. Is it day specific? Maybe he hasn't made it here yet. Okay, there we go. We're getting an update. Okay, so is he walking around here? No. There he is. Okay, so 100% chameleon is awesome. But basically you kill him and then you do the actual quest. Oh, and I don't have to fight the pirates. And then as soon as a quest pop up, just to be safe, I'm going to not be load warping before the pop-ups show up, just because it always seems to like cause issues with certain quests. But basically you kill and you come back here, and then Vicent is somewhere in the building.
So, I'm glad you.
Now we wait for this to update.
Bain
So we already killed Balin earlier, and then we're gonna do it again. So he says to go kill Valen, so we're gonna quick save, go to the Valen door, which is this one. Load warp in. It'll immediately update the quest. And then we just go right back and talk to him again.
So, I have a.
Okay, and then we already failed this one, so now we just wait.
So,
Okay, so those quests are all failed. Oh, and then I have to...
if it isn't. Well, now you.
Okay, so now he says to talk to Ochiva. And now we have to actually go and do these things. Okay. And then we use this door to get out of here quicker. Because we don't have the well for, like, the longest time. Oh, come on. It made me face the wrong way. Okay. And then we'll just probably do this quest normally, too. I don't know if it's really worth... Like, the less fast traveling around, or the less manual traveling we can do before horse vectors, the better. Oh, this is misleading. Where is he? Hold up. What's going on here? Oh, I should have talked to him again to start Darkness Eternal, shouldn't I? Between 11 and 5 p.m. in the Elven Gardens district. Okay. There we go. We're going to Lorkmir's house. Oh, yeah. Wait until 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, that was almost like... Okay, so he dies, quest update, quick save, load the trap door. Talk to Ochiva, who's gonna be... Oh, let me knock this out really quick.
I'm waiting. I look at you and wonder how you're still alive, considering I was stricken with Cornelia. Perhaps it. I was Cornelia. Perhaps in the future. This better be good. That will get you something. Well met.
How do I get... What?
Good day.
Weird. It didn't offer it to me this time. Usually you can get it right after talking to him, so I don't know why it hasn't worked. We'll have to look into that.
I have enough.
Okay, and then this quest we'll just do it, but we have to run all the way to Fort Such, which is unfortunate, I suppose. Luckily, we already have Brina Cross, so that's not too bad. This movement speed feels really good. And because we're invisible, nothing's gonna affect us here, which is nice. Bonus, let me try this. I didn't do anything, whatever. Eh. Fireplace jump it is. Jesus. There we go. Update, and then quick save, trapdoor. Yeah, for sure. Lightning proof bed. This is who done it.
Good day. I was for nearly 100.
I swear he gives you the vampirism like right after doing his quests. But I failed those quests before, so it's not like that affects anything. Don't really know what to do with this information. Believe it or not, you can get in here with permakey, but you can't actually do anything that way.
The sixth.
Okay. I wanted to use fists. Okay, then... Oh, this is gonna be nice. We're gonna have a nice outdoor rainy Dark Brotherhood sanctuary.
Well done. Greetings.
Yeah, whodunit was really easy when we were invisible. Okay, so we got the Night Mother Blessing, rad, and now we're just gonna do this quest, and in the middle of this one we kill Celia Draconis as well. Yeah. Fists are way faster than Apotheosis for that quest because everyone has like 1 health. So this one we want to go to the castle, and I gotta look up exactly what time to wait, but you wait for a specific time where Celia Draconis is running around. And this will be way easier now that we're invisible. So let me look this up. $4 p.m. So she's presumably in the barracks at 4 p.m.-ish. And if not, we can just kind of run around and kill her whenever we find her. Okay, let's see if she's in here, and then we're gonna kill Philida as well. I know there's a book in there, but I'm not gonna get it. Oops. They get up like it's because there's something wrong and then they just do nothing. There we go. Okay, man. Chameleon is awesome. It's like you're just in a sandbox where the game doesn't interact with you at all and you can just do anything. Perfect for a speed run. Okay, so then we do the Ochiva quest turn in again.
Down this. Ah, I
Okay, the read orders from Lucian. Get another quest update, and then we have to talk to Vicent and like really make sure we get this quest started. And oh, we also have to do the Dark Exiles, but I'm not gonna do those right now. Just we gotta know to do them.
I would for nearly 100 years, perhaps in the future.
Wait, okay, I gotta figure out this though. This is stupid. Why is Darkness Eternal not working? Am I like somehow already a vampire? Weird. I'm not getting the option to even... Does this even get me kicked out? Okay, yeah, it does. I'm gonna just do the Darkness Eternal quests. Or Darkness Exile quests, just to see what's up with this. And I need a bed to sleep in. I wonder if I can just straight up load warp back in. Ooh, because then if I load warp back in and kill all of them, I can kill them all before purification even starts. Oh, I'm trespassing. This trespassing? No. Yes, the living quarters is not trespassing. What? Then why was the symbol not red?
You have broken.
This is interesting though. I can kill everybody before... Or no, I still have to go back and kill Vicent. Whoa, she didn't die? Can he see me, or did he just happen to... What?
You have broken.
Okay, none of that worked. Gotta go find an actual bed. Oh, and I have to do Renegade Shadow Scale before I kill him, so I have to go out of my way to do that quest. Man, this unravels some of the stuff quite a bit. Well, I know I have a bed in, like, Anvil, I guess. I'll just fight the Wrath of Sithis, like, in the Fighters Guild. That'll be funny. Okay, so we want to do a few things. For the getting kicked out, we're gonna kill people for the exiles. That way, we're already partially having killed the Dark Brotherhood before we've started the Darkness, or before we started the Purification quest. So we're gonna kill this lady because she's always hard to find. So if she's there, we're just gonna kill her. And I want to do... Renegade Shadow, scale, and let me see if this has fame with it. Why does Oblivion never show up? Is it the Renegade? Really bad search bar. Okay. There's no fame. Oh, you can't fail this quest by killing him. You have to actually do it. Okay. We actually need ectoplasm. Oops. Okay, and then let's just get expelled again. Or exiled, I mean. Sorry if I'm a little less talkative today, by the way. I'm still I'm tired from the last couple streams, because usually I don't stream this many days in a row, so I'm just trying to get used to it. Oh, I didn't want to level. That doesn't. Sleeping doesn't matter there. Okay, and then this dude. He got lucky. Okay. We'll find a better bed later. We just know we need to put a load warp by a bed. You make any money for streaming or just help on the run? I mean, I'm not a partner or anything on Twitch, so not really. It just depends. It's entirely from PayPal donations and stuff, essentially. But I don't really stream to make money or anything like that. But I do definitely appreciate when people donate, for sure, because like I have a little budget based on donations that I put towards equipment and stuff for each of the big event streams, essentially. I am monetized on YouTube, so our YouTube channel's bringing in like a very small amount of passive income, which I'm putting directly again back into production quality stuff. So yeah. Where am I going? I'm going to, oops, go to the trapdoor. Yeah, like the stream computer though is gonna, so like we've been just having our computers all like people, like enough people in the group have pretty beefy computers that we've just been trying to use those. The goal eventually is that I'll have like my own all the equipment on like of my own, rather than having to make sure everyone's coordinated, having the right stuff. Because if like someone's not available on a day that we're doing a stream and like they're the one that had like the tripod or something, it's like I should just get my own tripod to not have to worry about that, so we can like more easily get a stream going and I can set it up in advance and stuff like that. Okay, so but yeah, I basically I just need a better. Oh, come on, please. I'm gonna not put the streaming and YouTube money into buying a computer. I'm gonna just buy that with my own money, because I need one anyway. Like outside of this, like this laptop just is bad. So okay, what is this? Uh-oh. I botched something. So this is what can happen with load warping. What happened? How am I back here? Let's figure this out. Okay. Will you spin the wheel or put on the steamy suit if someone donated during a dev stream? I actually, so Max is the one that has the steamy man suit. I don't actually own it. So I don't really have anything I can do in my room currently. Eventually I'll try to figure out some sort of donation thing, but it would be really bad if like I have this train of thought going trying to like math something out for a routing thing, and then you know a wheel spin and I gotta run it and everything, and then I forget what I was doing. So I don't know, I like to kind of just focus when I'm doing dev streams. The wheel is surprisingly like logistically a pretty challenging thing to pull off for the run, like getting all the right equipment set up that we need. Like for Pong Blow we had to have the leaf blower and stuff, and like a lot of that stuff we're like borrowing from friends and things to get that all to work out. So I don't have all of that stuff like owned like for me to be able to do it, if that makes sense. But eventually I'll work something out like that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I need to improve about my home setup. Like I don't have good lighting for this. I'm using like a really blurry webcam because my laptop is bad. So I have to get the better computer to be able to handle the more USB stuff. Just call Matt and tell him to put it on. Yeah, just we'll have over the phone Steamy Man confirmation of the audio. Okay, so where am I? I've read the sealed orders, and did I get kicked out another time? Yeah, so now I need to figure out what's up with Vicent. So I'm gonna go back here and talk to him again. Oh wait, I could've, oh. The load warped with the trapdoor. Okay, so now I should talk to him and see if he will give it to me.
Perhaps in the future, when I feel you have earned the right, I will offer you a chance to be.
But why? Okay, let me figure this out. So something's wrong, horribly wrong here. Does he have like a bug or something? I don't get what's going on here. Can I really only ask him about it right after the assassinated man? But mysteriously he didn't even like, is it disposition that's affecting this? It shouldn't be. Okay, it's at 100. I don't know what chameleon would matter, but I can try it, I guess. He just keeps saying, like, perhaps if I've earned the right, I can become a vampire. Maybe he didn't like me enough at the time that the quest failed. Because you do fail this quest right before talking to him, so maybe that made his disposition just low enough that won't do it. Let me make a note about that. Okay, let's see routing wise what Renegade Shadow Scale is gonna be like. We'll figure out what's up with Vampire Cure later, or not Vampire Cure, Darkness Eternal. Okay, because like the main function of this is to get general routing points, but most importantly, so I have a save file to test stuff on stream with Yeti. So Darkness Eternal doesn't add any fast travel locations. Renegade Shadow Scale does. Oh good, that's not a bad travel right there. I can just make it look weird by doing third person stuff, because they can't see the character either way. Ooh, the midair pickup. Alright. And let's trapdoor. There we go. Every time I load it with this trapdoor, I just think of that that Penn and Teller song that they do for that. I don't know if anyone watches any Penn and Teller stuff. But anyway. Okay, so we gotta talk to Shadow Scale Man. Oh, he can't even die. Interesting. Okay, so that should complete that. What does this give me? It's alright. It's light armor though, isn't it? Yeah, so that'll actually slow me down. And can I use the well yet? Oh, I can use the well. Okay, so now we're gonna talk to Lucian. Load warp back in, kill everybody, come back. Spoilers. And then, I don't know what... After that, I guess we'll have Shadow Mirror and we'll have achieved our goal for today, our main goal. A second trapdoor. Okay, so then we just kill everyone. We already killed the lady that's always missing, so that's faster. So, yes, I didn't get Darkness Eternal, because something just went wrong with the logic. I gotta figure that out. You know, if we leveled up... No, we can't level up before Dorian. We already talked about that. Or can we? Wait a minute. We might be able to level up before Dorian... because we can get the money from just selling an extra handful of stabs of light. She took a swing at me without even knowing where I was. And then that would mean that the disposition raising thing for Dorian would be like 1 or 2 passes at most, or he might already have the amount of gold we need from our level. Do we need gold for anything else? Not sure. Okay. So that is where we need to be for that, and now... So, to reiterate what we learned about horse vectors, let's just make sure this works. It should be... oh, I have to make a note. Kill Matthias during quest... Wait. Matthias during pirate quest, and maybe Umbacano instead? Okay, and then... Oh, sorry, I have to show you. Okay, so now we're at map exploration. Shadowmere, cast spells back and forth. How many times is it? 10 times. Okay. Okay, so we have Shadowmere now, fairly early in the run. We have 2 spells we can do. Oh no. Restoration needs to be 50 as well. Do we buy that? Oh, there's so much dumb magic garbage going on at the beginning of this game. Well, we need to do this. This will save us like 4 hours if we can finagle a way to have the right amount of restoration. Let me make sure before I continue if this even works the way it's supposed to, just in case. Gotta go watch the rest of the stream. Okay, see you later, Javen. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, what? What? Why are you running? Where are you running to? Oh, I haven't mounted Shadowmere yet, duh. Why? Okay, maybe you have to mount Shadowmere and then fast travel. This wasn't happening before. Is it Chameleon? What? Well, now why isn't this working? Why is this not working? It made the spell exactly how we were testing, and it worked in testing. That's not good. I don't know how to fix that. Is it because our character is way lower level than the one we were testing on stream before? Or way lower, everything, I guess? 'Cause that could be it. Let me make a note that you did unequip Chameleon. And we can't even use intelligence fortifications to help with this. I mean, I guess we could do, like... This isn't ideal, but just for now, because I don't know what else to do. Okay, so Shadowmere has potions. This is such a bad look for like people just walking in on this situation. Why are you running away? Did I accidentally... Oh, when did I re-equip that?
It's all over, lawbreaker.
What? What did I do? I was invisible. Come on. Gotta stop moving, dude. Okay. Okay, so I guess I could just... Well, okay, the 4 seconds is gonna wear off, isn't it? The weakness to magic for 4 seconds. Stop moving. Where are you going? Okay, I think I did it. I don't know if Magicka... I already cast it, though. It's a little... Why is that higher than it should be? That'll be fine, I think. Or not. Really hard to count these when I can't, I don't get why this isn't working from before, though. I think it's... Well, okay, we don't have enough restoration, so that's a problem. But if we're purchasing all of our magic spell farming stuff at the start, that kind of just sucks, because we needed that for, like, other things. Like, 20 levels of restoration, like, undoes most of the level ups that we're getting from doing efficient attributes, I would think. You better healing potion too. Let me try... Well, okay, let's start with this. So my magic is not, like, lower than it was. Is it because my restoration skill is not at 100, so the cost of the spells is higher than it was on the other file, maybe? Let me go look. Something's wrong, and it sucks. Why do those cost, like, half as much? Is it because of my restoration? No. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, oh man. Being Maybe I could have it raise my restoration as I'm casting it, so that it costs less each time, and then the Fortify Magicka actually works. Let me try that. Because we want... Okay, so let's do this. And then on ourselves, let's do this so each future version costs less. Come on. Well, I guess we only need it to be 50, don't we? Because we're already level, or we need to be 60 because we're already level whatever. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, so now we have... these. Our restoration's at like... or it should be at 50, theoretically. So these should cost less. We don't have enough to cast it by 9 Magicka. You're joking. I'm just gonna put that in for now. Wait, but that means we can't even... we can't even cast it. Is this even gonna work? How's this gonna work? Okay, that worked. Why is it like half though? Oh, I'm dumb. No, I overdid it. Okay, saved it. So now we're on the horse. Oh, oh. I didn't have potions on her on that save file. Okay, so let me put that in the notes. So we need restoration added into it on self for 50 points for 4 seconds. And that'll make it that we can actually do it. Okay, so let me try one last time here. So we're on this file. Let's say we just buy training up to level 50 restoration, whatever. Okay, so that's all in place, and then it's 102. How do I have 104 magicka? I don't know if I can trust that. Dude, the scales of pitless justice. They take your minimum and they add 2. So our intelligence should be 0, but it's 2 because of the scales, which is like just enough to give us 4 magicka. That's kind of funny. Okay, so now we have that spell, so now I have to make it again. What luck. Okay, so now... Okay, so now we don't have to chug potions, hopefully. Yes, okay, it all worked. So the only logic point that really matters now is getting, oh, Jesus. Oh. The only logic point that matters, okay, I should not be trying to load all these loading zones that fast, is, getting to 50 restoration. That's gonna be, like, the last piece of this puzzle. But we have the save file now, which is good. So when Yeti and I do the vector stream, which is gonna be, like, Monday or Tuesday, I think, we'll have this file ready to go. We'll just load this save, and this is our map state, and we'll begin our vectoring, which will be fun. Let me get this just kind of in a spot and make a save. Okay. Also, if people are worried about the game crashing, we can just, like, go forward a little bit and then stop running. It's only when you hit too many loading zones at once that it becomes problematic. Like, we could do this to, like, buff our speed out. Yeah. Okay, so the only thing that we had to change, which was an oversight on my part, was I had to add this effect to the spell that gives myself restoration to make it cost less, because the cost when you're only at 50 restoration versus 100 is double, and it doesn't replenish enough with Fortify Magicka, and we can't add Fortify Intelligence because we're already using it to fortify speed. So I had to make it a Fortify Restoration 50 points to make it cost less each subsequent cast. It costs 102 to cast, and conveniently we have 104 Magicka, because even though it gets drained into nothingness with the Skooma damaging our intelligence, we get 2 intelligence from the Scales of Pitiless Justice, which gives us like the exact amount we needed to get this casted, plus 2 to spare, I guess. So now we have it all set up. Yeah, the scales actually worked. Like, if I'm pretty sure, here, let me drop them to test it. I'm pretty sure if I drop them, it just won't, I won't be able to cast. Yeah, so the scales give you 4 extra magicka to be able to cast it. It's just kind of a funny route logic thing. So this will totally work. So now the next step of routing is to figure out how to get to 50 restoration, and I guess we're just gonna, oh, okay. I think something about the height matters. You can always cast a buffer spell, Fortify Restoration 100, then Fortify Magic 100, and then do the horse buff. That's true. I'm just gonna bake it into the spell for simplicity, though. But yeah, okay, so we need to get 50 restoration, so let's go back to our list of trainers. Probably just someone from the Mages Guild. Chapels as well, that's interesting. Do you need 50 restoration? You can make the spell and just buff it. You need 50 restoration to be able to cast it. You can't even cast it if you're under 50. We're at 30, so... Or, like, do you mean there's a way to make it not require level 50? We already did the arena. The arena didn't even get us to 50 illusion. It got us to 48, and then Mage's Staff gave us just enough to get to 50. But the arena did work, so that's in there now. Yeah, the arena is also a little harder to do earlier in the run, because you're not able to jump high enough to clip out of the arena super quickly. You have to kind of RNG the clip or do regular save clipping, which isn't ideal, but I mean, it's fine. And it's pretty much necessary to pad out our stuff. The other option would have been to buy illusion training, which is a complete waste, because illusion is so easy to farm that it would not be worth it to buy training. So I guess we have to pick one of these trainers. Logic-wise, where do we go for this? So those 2 are Knights of the Night only, so we have either the Great Chapel of Mara, the Great Chapel of Arcay. The Great Chapel of Mara we go into early in the run. We could set a load warp there. Also, Akatosh, Inkivach. I don't know. I think it's tough. Tough call. Not really sure what to do. Apprentice level horse spell. Okay. I mean, if it takes too long to gear up, though, then it'll probably be less ideal. This totally works the way that this is. And buying extra it's only 20 levels of training, which is kind of a lot, but Lex's attribute thing should give us about 100 extra levels, so we can just put 20 of those into restoration, and then we already had to put 10 into destruction. So that's 70 left over that we can put into stuff that we already didn't need last time, which is we would just get to level 50 of each armor training. Like heavy and light armor would get those to 50. And then we'd buy the last extra 25 plus the 75 from before. Okay, so that could all work. Yeah, I think this will all work out because the only skills we manually farm are a little bit of sneak, a little bit of light and heavy armor that actually took quite a while, and alchemy and security, both of which take less time to not buy training for. So that means heavy and light armor are like the priority to eliminate. And we should be good on that. So, 5 levels of restoration would get you to level up a bit faster, or get you to your level up. Oh, we already hit the level up by training the illusion during the arena. We get plenty of level ups there for that. So, yeah, the being able to do the infinite level up thing is no issue. Have there been any glitches or exploits people have found for these 100% runs that have helped other Oblivion speedrun categories? There's like, I wouldn't say any like glitches other than I found permakey, which ended up helping every category except for any percent. But I wasn't trying to find that specifically for 100%. I just was finding it because someone mentioned that they couldn't figure out how to reproduce it. What have we found? I don't know, like stuff translates back and forth quite a bit, but it's usually like route logic stuff, not so much route like actual glitches and exploits. Finding the skooma in Leowen was pretty cool. That might actually end up in Mage's Guild if Karsto can find a way to work it in there. Other than that, I mean, I don't know. It's a good question though. If I think of something, I'll let you know. Okay, so we'll probably just load warp ourselves back into the Bruma Chapel. Let me pull this up. Or sorry, Breville Chapel. Go to Chapel first. Set load warp in addition to normal tasks. And then when we go to our load warp back to Breville Chapel, power level to 50, restoration, with whatever her name is. Mars. Yeah, okay. And it might be less than 20 levels of restoration. There's some books, at least. And then Lex's... Oops. Attribute strat. Okay, so we're all the way to the point, finally, where we have everything we needed. The only weird thing is... Vicent didn't give us Darkness Eternal, but I'm pretty sure that that's just something where I messed up the timing of when to ask him for it. We'll go back and test that later. We now have a save file where we can get Shadowmere up to the speed we need, and can do the map. So the next step is just to wait until Yeti and I are both available, which should be Monday or Tuesday-ish. No guarantees, though. And then we'll just have a really long stream of testing all these vectors out and hoping the game doesn't crash. So yeah, as far as other stuff to work on right now, I'm pretty hungry and I'm kind of tired. I think I might call it for today. If I think of other major stuff to work on, I might do another stream between now and the Yeti horse vector stream, but tentatively I'll probably just focus on editing stuff for YouTube in the meantime, or working on the webpage prototype. I haven't been able to really work on it because I've been streaming every day. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for now, but thanks again everybody for hanging out. Oh, you're welcome, Tom. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out and for having all the ideas and stuff for working on routing. We made pretty good progress today. The previous 2 streams had so many new things that we found that it's gonna be hard to top those. So today was more of just like a chill, like getting more pseudo routing going. You put research in the Discord. Okay, cool, thanks. But yeah, I'll see you all guys. I'll see all of you guys later. So, bye.